Urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Spoon
TV. Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua dileo. Kua dileo.
To the spoon to get
Yes,
your
information.
To the spoon to be part of my discussion.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, tuto spoon. You got the Spoon TV, you got the Spoon Radio, tuto spoon.
And of course, we got the Spoon TV, we got the Spoon Radio, we got the Fabric FM, we got the Fabric TV, we have the Super FM, the Super TV, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. This is, of course, Liberia's biggest telecommunications network, if you want to use it that way, or a media network, if you want to use it that way as well. Wherever it is you watching us from, we love to say welcome to you, to all of our folks listening to us around Liberia, whether you're in Lofa County, where James Goode Flomo hails from, or better still, you in Nimba, or in Bon County, in Maryland County, in River G, in Grand Cape Mount County, where Dr. Richardson hails from, or Sino County, Homebreaker hails from Sino as well, and the rest of the counties, including Bomi, that Dwalu hails from. People say Dwalu is a Bassa member. Dwalu says he's a day man. He's from Bomi County. But whichever and wherever county you come from in Liberia, love to say welcome to you. This is the People's Show. This is the People's Network. Today is the 19th day of October 2024. James Goode Flomo, how are you, sir?
Well, Damos Langa, I'm okay. God is still minding me. What about you?
God is also still minding me.
Yeah. God keeping me stronger.
Yeah, man. I saw you on board your bus doing a whole attempted coup d'etat at the House of Representatives. A lot of different things, coming up concerning that, whether or not Speaker Kofa is going to stay or Speaker Kofa is going to go. Reminds me of when it was recuse yourself or not recuse myself. You remember Alex Tallerstein? Everything that was happening to get him. But interestingly, every president we've had, since the democratic elections returned to our countries in our country 2005, we've had the ousting of a speaker. The 3 presidential turneys, we've had the ousting of a speaker. Edwin Snow kick off the whole, marathon, and then Alex Taller followed. Fonati Kofa, they've done the part where they said they want to remove him. Whether or not they are going to remove him, this is an attempt to remove him for the first 2 we've had, except for George Weah doing his turn. We have Speaker Chambers, who wasn't ousted, but you know how he played the game. He was quiet, laid low. People asked the question, is that the same Buffer Chambers that was an opposition lawmaker during the Ellen regime? Remember all of that?
Yeah.
Where do we go? Interesting week coming up, James. The president returns in country on tomorrow. We have the issue of who will be the next commerce minister. A lot of people jostling for the position. We've seen envelopes and CVs and the rest, coming up. But what's going on?
Well, Dama, regarding the speaker's issue, that is exactly political. And the church people can go to the church and pray. The Muslim people can go to the mosque. How are you, Dr. Richardson? Okay.
You seem to be enjoying some cool sunshine.
No, I'm sorry. I'm laughing at James. I'm actually getting car done, so I'm listening, but I'm here. I'll be in the car today.
Okay.
How you guys doing? You okay?
Yeah,
super good.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Good day, Jack. I be laughing about the church people might go pray. They were already at the Vatican, and then the Muslim people should go to the mosque.
Yeah.
And
So, all right, in continuation, the church people should go and pray. Let them pray. If they can lead on, lie down, or whatever, and however way to pray, let them pray. And the Muslim people, whatever they can do to pray, the Buddhists, those that believe in tradition, let them go to the Zoe bush. Whatever thing you believe in, go there and pray. Because this is not one of the things that we will say the law say. This is off the book. If you listen to a politician tell you we are doing this off the book, that is, they are not going by that thing you call the law says, this is constitutional, this is legality, morality. No, in politics, there is a point that when you reach, you behave off the book and never wait for a political situation to reach the stage where it has to be done off the book. Immorality takes place, corruption takes place. Whatever you think about that is terrible will come to being. So that is exactly where the speaker's issue has reached. And they are playing off the book. Don't mind those who you saw playing the devil advocate, stopping the guys. The only human being on earth besides God, the only human being on earth who can save the speaker right now is President Joseph Yuma Boakai. Besides President Joseph Yuma Boakai, God is everything. But besides President Joseph Yuma Boakai, the speaker is out. And that is why the speaker did not run. I saw a message in one of their chat rooms where he told his people that he was going to be in Liberia supposedly today. He should have been in Liberia today, but he will not come. You know why? He has to stay with the president. At this time, he has to hold the feet of the president. He's now
You mean literally or figuratively?
Physically, whatever you think about. I told you this is off the book, Diamond. Forget about all of the morality surrounding it. It's off the book. The speaker will have to stay in room to beg the president, negotiate with the president, and the possibility of it being maintained through the president is like maybe, let's say, 30% possible. Maybe before they get to Liberia, everything will change. But if President Boakai is not going to support him, the speaker is out. And listen, this may likely happen. They will fight for maybe 2 months, 3 months. This will go on. It might not end right now. And what will happen at the end of the day, the speaker will end up resigning. It's possible.
That's your analysis. That Speaker
that's
Kofa
my own analysis.
Might not be voted out by his peers, but the pressure is going to continue, and that will cause the speaker to resign. That is, if he doesn't have quorum, if those who are opting for him to leave are not attending sessions and things are not getting done legislatively, meaning he would then have to resign, right?
Yes. So, in conclusion, the speaker will fight. Legislative politics, in a terrible way, is money. The speaker is going to return, host meeting with some of these people, match the money that allegedly they received. He's going to do that. Forget it. Nobody should tell you the speaker is not going to spend $5. The person, anyone who tells you that, tell them, hey, I listen to you, forget it. Whatever money that we are hearing in the press that those guys who are currently on this campaign received, the speaker is going to pay almost similar amount or more than in order to convince some of these guys to drop. And it's possible the 47 will drop to maybe 30 or 20. But no speaker will want to be leading representatives with 20 representatives against you. 2 representatives against you is okay, but 20 is going to be terrible. So at the end of the day, they're going to fight this battle here and there, here and there. And if the president is not happy with the speaker, at the end of the day, the speaker will be forced to resign. Buffer Chima was not, I'm sorry, what's his name? Ellis Tade was not ready. Ellis Tade was not impeached, or he was not removed by his colleagues. But because of the pressure, Tade had to resign because the president of the day at that time was not in favor of him. We saw what happened to Snow. So this current speaker, if the president is not happy with him, he's going to resign. These guys might not be successful to get a 49. The law says 49. They might not be successful to get a 49, but their pressure, maybe they stop to 30, 35, or 40. Their pressure will cause the speaker to resign. One reason, to save his political career.
Yeah. So now, when we talk about, let other Richardson go ahead. Ma'am, go ahead.
James, there are some points that you make that I agree with, but I think where we are now in the Republic of Liberia is we are completely off the book. Yeah. We have reached the place where the video is all over the place that there was a possibility of bribery occurring. Okay, and number one. Number two, they did tell us that they were unconstitutionally, illegally trying to get rid of a speaker. So those things are very wrong. It is bribery is illegal, it's corrupt in any society, especially the blatant, the visualization of giving somebody $25,000 to remove a speaker is wrong. Why don't those guys and a few women, I'm primarily talking about majority of those guys, have the balls enough or the audacity to stand up and go and raise up their chest, beat it up, okay, in the chambers and say, this is the petition, I want to remove this speaker, and vote upon it one by one, call their name loud so we can hear it, and then have him removed. Why do they have to pay somebody? Why do they have to pay somebody? We have to get away from this bribery and paying people in our country, James, don't you think? I don't care what kind of politics you can call it. In America, people can say it can happen all in the other parts of the world. But you know what? If you are caught, okay, if you are caught, you will face the weight of the law. That's how it is. So that is a deterrent.
So Dr. Richardson, yes, as per your view and the way you look at things, how it should be, you are 100% right. Yes, you are right. But again, let's bring analysis to the video we saw, the alleged video that claimed that these guys received money, showing money. Who is this person? Why did this person receive the money? You know, there are many sides of the coin. There are many sides of the coin. You look at it, somebody going to tell you, you have the back and the front. No, there are many sides.
I
don't
agree
know.
with you.
But in order to know that there are many sides of the coin, you need to take days to know. So let's look at the video that came out. This guy was in a vehicle. He displayed the money. He said 15,000. One of the lawmakers took 200 from the money, and they tried to bribe him. Who are those that published the video? When the video was published, let's look at the difference and those who came out with the video. Who are those that published the video? The anti folks to those who are campaigning for the speaker removal. Why they publish the video? To discredit the people who want to remove the speaker. How are they discrediting them? With corruption. That yes, they took money to remove the speaker. Do we have the money? Can we see the money? Is there an individual who is a part of them that receives some of the money? Damo is a part of the people. Let's place Damo in a vehicle, give Damo 15,000 or 10,000. Yes, this is the money that I received. Do we know all of those who want to remove the speaker? Yes. In conclusion, I just want to conclude. This is another analysis of the video that other people would do. We know all of the people. Dwalu is a part. The CEO is a part. Jingude is a part. Do we know how to get their signatures? Yes, let's do it. We write all of their names, everything. We say this is the money. We are our propaganda going. In the propaganda warfare, we call this damage control.
You know, what kind of ganda or propaganda or whatever?
No, I just tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, James. I'm saying you right. There are many sides to whatever ganda or propaganda or whatever ganda you're talking about. Yes, there are many sides to it. However, that's not my job to determine whether there are propaganda, whether there are not propaganda, who took money, what side to it. That's my job. That's why they have a justice ministry. That's why it needs to be investigated. And whoever had the audacity to claim that they accept money, and if this is a general practice, this should be investigated. Okay, whether you accept money, whether you're faking it, whether you're not faking it, you should be investigated, because you shouldn't do that. It's false. It's false, misleading. You should not do that. And this is until we get in the habit of investigating these people who are running these blatant, ugly, stupid propaganda, we're in trouble in our country.
Yes,
that's what I like to say.
Yes, so just before welcome Dr. Dwalu.
Yeah, welcome Dwalu.
I'm not agreeing with the people who said it took money, and I am not discrediting them that people did not take money. I'm just saying it's possible. In negotiation, you have to look at these things. It's possible that they took money, but we just want to know the things that happened leading to the disclosure of the video. It's possible they took money, and it's also possible they did not take money. Okay.
I agree with you, but
I'm
whether
not saying they are
they
wrong
took money,
or they are
whether
right.
they didn't take money and they are faking it, that's why we need an investigation to stop these kind of craziness.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I'm not in favor of it at all. Okay.
James, how you doing, man? How we doing out there in Poland? Damo, what's popping like the thing?
Chief Dwalu.
I mean, call me the Gola Chief. But listen, man, Dr. Francine, you're absolutely right. Yeah? That's the thing. If the representative wanted to do a undercover stunt, it should be collaborated with the Justice Ministry. I understand the way our country is set up and a lot of stuff, but when we allow everybody to be doing their own thing, it takes away from the results that we are trying to get. But we all know what will happen. Not what we're talking at it, and then all the way beyond St. Paul River, the old man will still be setting basket in 2024. When we talking, they say, "Oh, man, you buy a man. It takes time. It don't take that much time." But my man, I mean, at the end of the day, Damon, what's going on in Liberia? I know the rain has stopped. All the ball and coming out now. Man, then start patching it. You know, I look it. Damon, you know, he's the ball.
Yeah, no Bogobo. I don't know Bogobo.
I think it is
I've eaten Bogobo a lot. The patch one that you pull a season and yeah. But I just want to speak to this whole issue of alleged pay to play that has been out there. Look, Mr. Dwalu and the people, Dr. Richardson, it's a sad thing to note in our country that our legislators are all in it for themselves.
Yeah.
If you just set them down and you ask them the questions as to what is the benefit of removing the speaker, what is it going to bring to Liberia, you know, as a country, many of them wouldn't even give you a valid reason. You know, it's all about what you can get for yourself. Legislative politics, but it's open and broad day corruption that has been condoned. It's bribery, pay to play that has been condoned. You listen to former Speaker Snow, who's now a senator, said during his days it was 5,000. You know, during the Tyler days it was 10,000, and now it's 15,000.
Yeah.
So once it is established that this pattern is there, removing a speaker is not unconstitutional. If his colleagues who elected him wants to get him out for many reasons than one, they too can get him out. But Dr. Richardson said in America, you can get money and all that kind of stuff, but there are bargainings that are done. You know, if somebody is going to support you to become a speaker or to become the head of Congress, how you call it in your country, you must give them some concessions. There is no legislator that is going to give you his or her support with not concessions going to their constituents. That is the difference. But yeah, we want it for ourselves.
Yeah.
You know, we want it for ourselves. Somebody will tell you that, look, if this is what we're going to do, then we need this in my district, in my congressional district. We need this in my state. We want this. That is how I'm going to support you. But in Liberia, most of the time it's about what can I get? You know, and it's very damaging.
Yeah,
it is a established pattern.
You raise a brilliant point in terms of legislative bargaining. It happens everywhere. But the way the bargainings are done, it is not a quid pro quo kind of thing where, as a demo man, you vote for me, then I will give you $10 for your scholarship. There's nothing personal about it. When it becomes personal, whether here in America or in Liberia, it is illegal. Damo is a representative representing District Number 5. I'm going to put my brother in Grand G there because that's where he loves to be. Dwalu's way out there in Riverside or in Grand Bassa County. I'm District Number 7. The bill comes on the table. I said, listen. Damo said, listen, the road to Zwedru has to be paved. And I said, my man, I don't go to Zwedru. I'm not area saying you go to Zwedru, but you know what wrong? Let's put the factory in Buchanan, let's pass the legislation. Damo said, listen, I'm not supporting that bill until we allocate a budget for the Zwedru road expansion. This is legal, and this is what should be encouraged. But when Damo said, my man, you got to get to my foundation, that is illegal. And this is how they do the legislative politics in Liberia. They give it to themselves personally. Now, Damo will go into Grand Bassa, to Grand G and claim that me, Damo, I don't want to pay the power. No, you can't do that. And that's what we get out of whack. Come on.
Yeah, and that is what we see happening in our country. You know, everybody that's forming different factions, they're defending what they're benefiting us from those factions. Those that are wanting to keep Speaker Kofa there, they know that if there is a new speaker elected, there will be new committee heads and all those, and they will lose, you know, those lucrative committees they head in or the members of. right? And those who are supporting, they want their own person to become speaker, so they too can get lucrative, committees to serve on. And all of these things, it's not about their constituents, it's about they themselves. I read a chat reportedly from the representatives chat room talking about 25,000 given for vehicles, and somebody who has benefited and who hasn't benefited from the speaker, who hasn't got repairs for their vehicles.
It's just good mute
themselves.
Yeah, good mute. Yeah, that's a lot of noise coming from his end. But look, Damon, we will continue. The one ready to hear me. We went to Zwedru. I saw Zwedru Multilateral High School. It's not comparable to the caliber of high school it should be. We went to Virginia. You see the high schools in this location, nothing there. We cannot find money for these places. It's still baffling. And remember now, even though we discussed this issue, my people, was it on the thread? We have not determined fully where the money is coming from. And we know, we don't know whether almost every single representative got money, but we know with certainty that some representative got money because one is actually admitted online that he did get money. That who bringing the money, that who giving them the money. That the question me, I won't know. Where be the money coming from? So we can lower now will pass on whole. We pulled out some money for Grand Bassa County High School. We pulled out some money for Mount Gibby High Schools. Probably I'm talking about decent quality public high schools across the country. When you talk here, they tell you, say, oh, I mean, with the country don't get money, you gotta wait. These things take time. It don't take a lot of time. Now I'm not gonna take too much time. I'm gonna say this. I wrote something down, put it to all yesterday. 25 years ago, what these people were doing. And they made serious efforts in their country. And what they were trying to do here, hey, I got it here. 25 years ago, in Rwanda, they had a $300 million budget. Today, it's $5.8 billion. The national budget has doubled 14 times over the last 25 years. We took ours from pre-war years, from 80 million. It only stopped to 500 million. Our budget is actually subsidized by almost $200 million every single year by international partners, the Americans, etc., that come in and give us money. Over the last 25 years, the Rwandans were less than 30% were in school. Now, over 90% of the children in Rwanda are enrolled in school. Most of that is in public school programs across the country. They have increased the public school money going to public funding by almost 1,000%. They are allocating almost over 23% of their $5.8 billion budget towards public schools and public universities. I want you to understand this. In 25 years ago, Rwanda had a GDP, all the goods and services in the society were $2.3 billion. Today it's over $20 billion. 25 years ago, Liberia's entire GDP was around $2 billion. Right now, we're still at $3.5 billion. We have grown by only $1 billion. Rwanda has grown by $18 billion over the same 25 years. It doesn't take time. 25 years ago, the Rwandan electrification was entirely off. Right now, the entire country, north of 80%, is fully electrified 24/7 across their country. We continue to put these numbers up. People say, oh, it takes time, it takes time, it takes time. The average Rwandan 25 years ago, every year they live on $190 per year. That the whole year money they can live on. In Liberia, 25 years ago, it was $300. Today in Liberia, it's $600. Today in Rwanda, it's $1,000 and $3,000 nominally. That means even though you only get $1,000, you can spend almost $3,000 to do your borrowing and opportunities you have in that country. It takes time. But how much time do we need to at least massively improve the people's lives in the country? 25 years is more than sufficient time. Look, I published a paper. It's called Restart Liberia. It's called Economic Guide to Fix Liberia. Within the span of 10 to 15 years, if you follow the recipe that we have provided in that paper, within the span of 15 years, we can become a middle-income country. Well, we don't want to make the sacrifices that's going to transform the country. All we talk about it takes time. It doesn't take that much time. Most economic policy, within the span of 5 years, you can start yielding results from those policies. But when you talk here, they won't tell you it takes time. To build a hydropower dam on the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration, we built, it was not even 150 megawatt dam, but people would say 200 megawatt dam. We barely get 200 megawatt out of the dam. That means we're always in darkness. In 25 years, we haven't been able to build a 600 megawatt dam to entirely electrify the country. That's $800 million can build that dam. When you say these numbers and you provide these numbers, $10 billion every single year, the Rwandans are making out of tourism right now. This is a country literally 30 years ago, almost half the country was literally murdered. They made a turnaround. They employed different policies. They came into the country. They took the brightest minds. They held police accountable. They increased the tax base. Let me tell you something Rwandan did over the last 30 years. And I actually wrote this down. Over the last 30 years, the tax base in the country, they have increased the tax base by almost 20 times the tax collection intake in the country because they set up new policies, new demarcation. They build databases where if Diamond has a house in Nizo, the house's number, they enter into the government database, we can create and collect better taxes in the country. All of these are doable, but you're not supposed to talk it. When you talk it, people say, oh, Dwalu, you're just talking. When they put you there too, you will steal. I published another paper, how we can move our national budget from certain amount to certain amount. Google some of these papers. And what the aim here is, we have to think outside the box. It is not about anybody got to force to come to government. Look, if you want, I would never work in government. I don't want government job. I just want the environment to be all right. I can make zero ma in Liberia, zero ma. But when you talk it, remember they put you there too, you agree, you see your own, don't pay me. You must someone get an agreement. Don't give me any money. Say, Mr. Dwalu, your paycheck when I'm paying your thing. These are the numbers we agreed to for you to meet this number for this agency. If I meet those numbers without interference, because I will speak. If I meet those numbers, you give me my paycheck. If I don't meet the number, don't pay me.
Mr. Dwalu, the first thing is the Rwandans were intentional about developing their country. We play lip service to developing our country. You know, the Rwandans were prepared to have turned it around, to have restarted their country. We've not been ready for that. You know, we always play lip service with that. If you look at a country that was predominantly speaking French and now they speak English, it tells you they were intentional about what they were doing. What is our national development agenda as a country, not as governments coming in, winning elections and going? What plans have we had? The last time I heard something of such, it was Vision 2030. You know, what have we achieved as a national agenda that, look, this is our plan. We want to target education. We want to target, transparency. We want to target industrialization in our country. And the thing about it is there are known templates that have worked. They're working around the world. All we can do is to localize them to our Liberian situation and be intentional about that. How can you give somebody a position as an SOE, and you don't give them any benchmarks to meet? You say, the other person was brought to me by that person, the other person was brought to me by that person, so I cannot be too hard on them for political reasons. Look at Monrovia. Just look at Monrovia. With the amount of shanty buildings all around, have we become intentional to say, look, we want to develop our country, and this segment of Monrovia is our new city, is the modern Monrovia, and all of the structures here, we need to make sure that this place has got high risers and all of this. What kind of plans have we put in place? Everything was said that politics will get money, people will, because you try it, and people will become homeless, will not get a job, will lose vote, will do that. So we are not intentional. We just play lip service with these things. We are like the Machiavellian method. We promise and promise and promise. End of the day, that's where we are.
Come on, you said something there. You good to go ahead.
First, I want to ask you, are you thinking about becoming a lawmaker, senator, or representative?
Who, me?
You.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because you are almost speaking like the way all the guys up there, the way they spoke yesterday. Yeah.
And now they change it.
Yeah, no difference. Everything you're saying, they say everything. So we're not hearing anything new. Everything. That's why I'm thinking. I've been thinking on it to say maybe 2029 we're gonna see.
Probably like why you wearing the African?
Yeah, 2029 we're gonna see is Dwalu on the ballot paper.
No, maybe you'll see me on the ballot, but maybe it will not be for representative. I guarantee you that. But let me say this to you.
For president, you want to be president?
No, go back to that statement you just made. Maybe we'll see you on the ballot.
Yeah. But don't bring stand up. Let me tell you something, Dom, and good day. You raised a great point. You say we've heard those before. No. Let's visit it. We're gentlemen. Let's
go ahead.
We've raised this point before where Dalmon came in and preached his message, and then he came to government. The mistake and the contrast that we always forget about is where this person was before in their life, what they've delivered to their own private life before they came to the governmental space. It's an issue. But the point is, just because someone failed in the past doesn't mean we don't keep trying. We have to keep trying, even though I want us to scrutinize the person that is speaking even more now. Because the issue here is it cannot just be the same old way, and we can't just let it be because we don't want to be part of it. Look, the reason why we suffer is when, and I'm not suggesting that I'm a good man, but this is a saying, like I think it came from Plato or Socrates. He said this: when good men refuse to partake in the politics of the country, they will be led by lesser men, and they have no position to complain. So a lot of time we just sit down and we complain and we complain and we complain. I'm not suggesting that I have any macho wand and just wave that macho wands and problems are going to be solved. That's not how it's going to be. But we have to push the issue. The Ghanaians felt the same way 40, 50, 60 years ago. The Tanzanians felt the same way, etc., etc., etc. In fact, if you asked Rwanda 30 years ago, they would tell you this country is the God calculated decisions, made a sacrifice to change that society. Damo said we have to be intentional. And I think if I ever approached that demarcation, I will be very intentional. But Damo, I have to say this. You raised a point about national vision for the country. I want to share a quick story and I will give it to you. I think it was like last month. I want to go visit a friend. Him and myself went to high school together here in the city. I think it's the fourth or third largest city here in Massachusetts called Fall River. And we went to college together. We went to graduate school together. So I know this kid from way back. He's a white kid. So he was saying, it's hard to they have lunch. So what we're talking about, he works in the city hall in Boston, Massachusetts. So he works for a representative. And they were going through the plan. We were just sitting, just chit-chatting. And they had a plan for Springfield, Massachusetts. It's a outfit here. And the plan has been on the book for 30 years because it will pass through legislation. And it was a plan that was defined for some highway expansionary. Now, they were trying to attach another annex. Like, okay, let's say the road going to Zwedru, but the road was going to go to Zwedru the way they build the bridges. But now the legislature was thinking about adding 3 more roads to connect that road. So now, because the plan was already defined, there was nothing they could do. I don't care who was mayor, who was president, who was governor. They have to implement that plan. If they wanted something to change on that plan, it has to go back to legislation. So they were drafting new policy and see how they can expand the road network, entering Springfield, so they can open the city because they were building new casinos. They have the Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. So they were looking at new policy. The point I'm trying to make is, if you have a national vision that is already defined, it doesn't matter whether Dama Slinger is president. It doesn't matter whether Kude is president. That plan will be implemented. But if Dama wants to change that plan, he has to go back to legislation. But what we do, if any president come, he just put any plan he want. When he leave, it stop halfway. If you remember, Ellen was building all these community colleges around Liberia. The president, we have touched them. They all stay and crowd grew in them. I saw Zwedru, I think community college, Bush, Bon County Community College, Bush. And we waste that kind of money because there is no plan. So we got to develop a national plan. And by the way, if you Google that paper, A Simple Economic Guide to Fix Liberia, I laid out a vision and a plan for in such a fashion. I'm not saying it's exhaustive, but I'm saying there's something we can build off of where you put a think tank together and we define a national plan for the country that we can put forward. Damon.
Yeah, James, you've been sitting quietly listening. Something you want to add before we go to the phone lines and listen to Liberians to tell us what's on their minds quickly?
Yes, Damo, I listened to Dwalu. Dwalu is speaking like a populist who would come and, give you all of the agenda. But the sad part about them, they don't know how to lead when they are given the power. That's the sad part about them. As soon as they get there, politicians will manipulate them. But with the issue that has to do with the speaker, just to end up before you go to the phone line, I'm sorry. What's going to happen at the end of the day? This is going to go on for weeks or months, and if possible, a year. And we might likely see the speaker continuing his job or removed, provided the government is in support of him. And again, don't have this wrong. This is a political game, and bargainings will take place. The CDC is fully in support of this, but they cannot come out publicly. That is why you see seditions lawmakers supporting it. The alleged list that we saw you see sedition lawmakers who sign it. So that is going to happen. It's going to go on for days. I listened to the Secretary, former Mayor Jefferson Koji, threatening CDC legislative members that they should go for meeting today. If not, they were going to expel them, and the guys did not go. He did not expel them. He had to extend the meeting again to the 21st. We waited to see, because I know they will not go there, because he was very disrespectful to them by saying, if you fail to attend the meeting, we will expel you. So I'm very sure these guys will not go. They will not attend our meeting on the 21st, because they want to know what a coach will do to them if they refuse to go to that meeting. So in the first place, he failed his own game, because he threatened to expel them today, that if they refuse to go for the meeting, the guys did not go. So let's wait and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, if time we go to the line, this is worth saying. Good that you made a point where you say people get there and the system chew them up. Given our history, this has been the norm. But what we cannot base on the future of our case on that, because people feel in the past that everybody who comes there is going to fail. I understand the sentiment and I understand the reasoning behind it, but this is not true. History has proven that this is not always true. It is most of the time true, but it's not always true. The new generation must be born. We can't be stuck in this place of nothingness forever. Something has to change.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Francine or Damo, go to the phone lines. You're muted.
Yeah, so we're going to the phone lines. I thought Dr. Richardson has something to add quickly before we go to the phone lines. All I can say is a waiting game. We watching and seeing how it's going to pan out. That's for sure. You know, whatever politics playing, there are multiple layers of politics playing at this particular moment. What does the UP stand to benefit with Kofa being ousted? What does the CDC stand to benefit with Kofa being ousted? You know, and what does individual lawmakers who are supporting or against him being ousted going to benefit, apart from what we've heard, 25,000 allegedly and the rest? But sadly, I heard a lot of people say, oh, we should recall these lawmakers, we should do this, we should do that. One thing that is going to bring us competent lawmakers when we stop this selling our voting. Yeah, when you stop it. Because my people, to be honest with y'all, majority of our lawmakers, they're not owe anything. We already sold it to them. Yeah, you rack it already. So they owe you, they're not accountable to you. Majority of the lawmakers, they weren't even elected by people in those constituents for which they represent.
Yeah.
They brought their people in, people voted for them, they spend their money, and the reason they will do anything to get their money back. And when the time approaching again, they will go and tell you from where Grand Bansor and carry you way in Monrovia to come vote. They tell you from Monrovia and carry you far off for 15, 20. It's intentional that our people don't want to improve our lives. It's intentional. Because they may improve your life, you start knowing plenty things, and your eye open, you expose, you start challenging and all that kind of thing. So people set on things they need to do for us and don't do it.
Yeah.
They don't do it.
They don't do
Dama,
it.
I wish I could put him on back right now, but nothing, I can't.
and you know, Damon, the sad reality is, most of our brothers back home, right? Most of our brothers and sisters back home. If James Goodey Flomo is a lawmaker, and I have been giving these guys money regularly, like $25, buying a cart, whatever James will do tomorrow, James is right. James is never wrong. Even if Damo breaks the news and say James stole from the National Bank, these guys will come and defend Goodey because Goodey is giving them money. And that is why killing our society slowly. And at the end of the day, our brothers back home will be left with nothing. Their life will be miserable because the leaders that were elected used them to, maintain their political agenda, and they think that it is love. Any politician who give you $100 today, $50, $25, he not like you. The one that like you, that the one who will say, hey, my pikin, let me send you to school, go learn, or do this to improve your business. But every day you call them, prior picking up my husband expire, you can't play help me. She will come to the office. They say, my picking can't pay your husband. I mean, not let you. I mean, just using you.
But
better yet, James, better yet, a lawmaker who will put in a system in place that will say, I'm helping not only you, but your children for tomorrow, for you to go to school, for you to have good business regulations, for you to have a good hospital, and a person that likes you. Okay? But anybody who just say, can't give you $50, $5, and whatever, so you can vote for me or to have a good time. No, they don't like you. And we need to change things. It's just horrible.
Yeah, but Francine, you're right. But back home, they intentionally keep the people that way. So the people, when people beg them, instant gratification, whether people think they're doing something, because poverty is a really, really debilitating place to be. But Damo said something, Dr. Francine. The reason why I was speaking to a representative, it happened plenty in Labro. The special AD camp or the chief of office staff, they get in scholarship, they may come out to the district and run against them, and they may move them from there. So the representatives
it happened.
You gotta go to school for because they're gonna take my job, yo. And we laugh with it. But if you see the representative position as a job, you don't belong in our space. This is not a job. This is about accomplished men and women that it may still we keep making accomplished men and women. I'm talking about you go get a degree, I say accomplished men and women, where you're not there for the money. Although the money, you will get your paycheck, but you're not there for the money, you're there for your name. Until we arrive at that location, the thing will continue.
Yeah. And just one more thing, something profound that you said, Dwalu, and I often think about this, is that when the lawmaker dies, and your school fee business will be finished. If that person will pay your school fee, who will pay your school fee after the die if they don't leave a system in place? So, you know, that one thing you always say on the show, Dwalu, or I believe you asked.
But I really say it again, we all went off. Say it again, because we didn't nobody got it. Or maybe that meeting get it.
Yeah, well, if the lawmaker pays your school fee, when he or she dies, your scholarship will be over. Your school fee paying will be done because that person is dead. But if that person leaves a system in place that will carry on after they die, then you are set. Our country is set. And I think this is the point I was saying this to a specific, I mean, Marvin Cole was, I think, yes, lawmaker Marvin Cole was on the show, and he was talking about getting medicine from Thailand. Yeah. So the day Marvin Cole died, will not get medicine from Thailand no more. Yeah. The clinic in Bon County will be done.
But why Marvin Cole even getting medicine? There is an entire government agency responsible for that. Channel that through the government agency. But it's about his personal credit. Dr. Francine, no representative has ever built any Palawa or done anything with that for you with their own money ever. Ever. They can use your money, then they can't tell you say that they want to use it. And even if they use their own money, it's like a susu they pay putting. You remember in the time I go putting Gary in one bay and putting resin small bay and you put a picture on it, you're giving it to you? That's what the insult there. Man, talking to old Dwali, you in America, what are you not doing? Like, I'm gonna do nothing.
He coming back again. Dwali, Mariko coming back to tell us sitting here.
Yeah, we in America. That's what I'm gonna take a call. But you see me on my page right now, I'm throwing show. Right now in Labro.
I saw that.
Yeah, I'm throwing show. You give my same out.
All right, so we'll go to the phone lines. You know, people say whenever things happen, the lawmakers will say, and now my responsibility to fill rule, my responsibility to lawmaking, oversight, and representation. Yeah. Two things very important: oversight, representation. If our lawmakers are intentional for us to develop that oversight power and that representation power that they have, they will be resolved. The same way they can come up with a resolution and say, let remove the speaker. Yeah. The same way they will come up with a resolution and say, let this X amount of our budget goes towards education for the next 10 years. This is what we want to see. We the people, because they are our representatives, they have resolved that this is what the agenda should be when it comes to education. And it will form part of the national policy. If lawmakers are resolved and their representative power is there, and they want to see referral hospitals, regional referral hospitals built in Liberia based on regional lines, it can be done. Yeah, it is going to be a national agenda that whichever president comes is going to follow that. But if all lawmakers then go outside, they bring one old ambulance and get rid of the district and say, oh, hey, you see, I won't bring the ambulance. What about making sure that instead of getting $45,000 vehicle every 3 years, they too can resolve and say for the next 3 years, we as lawmakers have resolved that in each district, there should be ambulances and there should be this, that should come from the national government, or the government should source the money to make this happen. Or tariff from this and this should go towards this. They will never pass that resolution.
Nope.
They will not pass that resolution.
But that
I think you're good at potato green today. You're talking too good.
Yeah, but
I'm not really a fan of potato green.
Yesterday, when the tape was playing, when Stanton played that tape in the dark, the representative, other representative, my man, if you don't support your next election, you will be on
You have to be stratified.
Yeah, it's stratified. That word you're using out of context. Sorry, representative. You gotta be stratified. And the problem was, if your focus is re-election, even though we get a whole 6 years, for me, unless it will be 2 years. So, but for me, I said 2 years. Look, let's talk about go there. No, okay, our honorable representative there, they're supposed to. Damo, take it because I want to answer the talk.
077771075 055101075. Someone says, well, actually a resolution. If you look at the spelling,
Perfect key spelling.
on the header, it's actually resolution.
No, but bro, that's a typographical mistake, man.
Oh, please.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now the misspelling alone, it defeats the purpose of the document. If it's not a child, your name is James Samuel Kude Flomo, they spell your James with Z, like you.
Who told you that, bro? That mistake.
I don't you, my man.
Good day. Let me say this. Good. Mistaken beyond document, I agree. But when it coming from the legislature, there are layering. Okay, you know how I'm talking about stratify. There are strategy document. So I'm rushing. When you finish with the document, you go to Damo. Damo is another assessor. Before it gets to you, do good who are our chief, or sometimes they'll get 2 or 3 layers to review that document. But we can't. You see, the way we do Liberia, we are not intentional about the country. Mistaken happy. Never say mistaken not happy. But why you be rushing team? I mean, that's how people about.
077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Just tell us what's on your mind quickly, and we will also pin the WhatsApp number and take this person here first. Hello.
Yeah, Dama, how you doing?
Good, sir. You live. Let's hear you out, please.
Okay, my name is Brother Tatos Kekula Hoga. Join you from the ESW Federal community.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Dama, you have said it all this evening. If we, the Liberians, just stop selling our stomach to the lawmakers and electing people for the right purpose, they will help us. But so long we continue to sell ourselves to the people, how many they bring half that go rent? They get all face cap, they get all t-shirt, they get all $500, they get all $25. At the end of the day, they go into that place, they will never make a law that will impact the life of the citizen. They will always pass law in their interest. And one thing that's very on my mind, if we the citizen can get together, all those lawmakers that signing the identical resolution to take off on Kofa from there, we should have marked them that comes 2029. Now they should go back to that place.
Okay. Thank you.
Please say my greeting to Dwalu for me.
All right. He's hearing you. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Let's hear you out, please. What's on your mind?
Yes, I'm George Watkins, and I'm from my comfort zone in District 13.
Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, firstly, let me tell you people on the station tonight, thank you, and those following the show tonight. You see, my brother, my attention has been drawn to our legislature. You see, those guys are our major problems in this country. We the voters, so we aim in adding up our problems. Like you people are saying on the show tonight, majority of them, they can allow themselves to be taken from Moscow, carried to another county, taken for another county, come here. They will be the same people coming on air saying the people not do anything for us. The people not do anything for us. The people not do anything for us. When election time reaches, they can allow the people to use them and make them to get elected, and then once they get there, they turn their back against them. So
okay, sir.
We are the problem for our own problems today.
Thank you.
Thank you for the time.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Pleasant night to you. How are you?
Yeah, good evening, Dama.
Yes, sir, you're live.
John Marvolo, and I join from Lower Mississippi County District 1.
You're welcome, sir.
Dama, you guys have said it right this evening. You know, I'm a living testimony when Nathaniel McGill, when his registration was going on the voter registration, the man had people on the field with black plastic, money in black plastic, all to the voting places where people come out and he will give you money to take down your serial number for your card. So we jump on one other guy at the center of Right International. We told him, say, no, my man, this is not right. Our people will be voting there. You guys here with money, with bag of money and sharing it. So, my man, we're paying the people. Will say, no, these are out of, things that you're doing that tomorrow when they may be elected, we will suffer because they may already, buy people vote.
Okay.
So you would think that when they get to power, you're not doing nothing for the country. So this thing you're doing is not good. You have to live happy.
Okay, I think that caller ran out of minutes. Let's go to the WhatsApp line quickly. Hello, to you on the WhatsApp line. You live? Go ahead, please.
Good evening, T-Ball. Good evening, my man. Good day, Flomo, my European brother.
I say the Europeans in the house.
T-Ball, I get one jersey for you for your December, one Barcelona jersey.
Thank you, yeah.
Maybe I'll do it too. I will do it too. How they call it? DHL for you.
Thank you.
I promise.
Thank you.
Just get my number. You call me.
I will.
And to the point. All those people in Liberia, my brother. Ask your brother that living abroad. To live abroad not easy. We look to our country every day. We listen on the radio. But those people who are calling Lawmaker, all those people that put their name on that list, can you imagine the number of people that put their name on the list for them to collect 15,000 to sell our country? Thinking that they are taking speaker from there, selling their integrity. Liberia, we need prayers. We need prayers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for the offer as well. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
You live, sir. Let's see how you are, please.
Yeah. My name is Joseph and Waka, and I'm calling you from Wukiam.
Go ahead, Wukiam Waka.
Okay, straight to the topic. For we the Liberians, the only thing we can do to solve the problem is for us to go to that Capitol building. We have voted for the Lawmaker and the senator there. We block our place. Nobody should enter there until they agree to do our way the right way. That the only way the Lawmaker there, other people there, representatives will stop. Lawmaker, minister there, senator. That the only way they will stop corruption in our house. So, Liberian people, we are listening every day to Spoon Talk. They give us good information. Based on the information, that this information, we should go to that Capitol building. We block them. They should not enter there. That's my own contribution.
Thank you. Let's take this person on the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, you're live. Go ahead, please.
Hello.
You're live. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Saturday calling, joining from Cleveland, Maryland County.
Go ahead, sir.
What's happening? Yeah, what's happening at the house absolutely has no benefit to the ordinary Liberians. The people, they are just off for their own selfish interest, and at the end of the day, they bring nothing back to all the ordinary people. They will come during elections. They will come whether it's raining, whether it's shining. They will come and convince us with little or nothing. At the end of the day, they have nothing to give us. So they are the major problem for Liberia as we speak right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Satya. Boom Breaker, how are you, sir? Welcome to you.
Thank you, Dama. Thank you a lot. Thanks.
You still supporting Chelsea?
Yeah.
Oh, we move?
No, we move, Stanton. We don't move.
I see you.
I'm Papa prayer place here. We go down in Labrador. I've been talking my own. Go down in Labrador. We got to bring God back. Stand on.
You see what happened if I support you who down?
No, the last time I checked, I could be wrong though, but I was told that you're a Chelsea fan. Are you still a Chelsea supporter?
I mean, I don't know those team never man. Since I retired from soccer, I don't pay attention to those teams anymore. Joey and myself retired from soccer at the same time, so I don't go about to play soccer anymore. Yeah. Well, I used to play you, but that one you were holding my boots the other day. You hold my boots when I used to play.
If you see, I'm gonna ask you one question. You driving here, you say when you retire, which team you used to play for?
I used to play for Juventus. Now I got transferred to PSG. What? PSG or what?
If they laugh at you, you're crazy. I pay you, let me drive the car. Let you drive the car.
Where?
He said Juventus in Jersey or Juventus in Nukuta. Which one?
No. I'm talking about the how you call it, the European Juventus where? Where?
In Turin, Italy. Juventus is in Turin, in Italy.
Yes. Anyway, man, listen, I retired. Tell Amy. I retired.
They retire, you forget about your football playing.
Yeah, man. I retired. I'm trying to set the country straight, but that's Richardson though. While I'm doing this, I'm doing city. You know, just a man home. All the women left. You know, I got J.R. Stanton, I have Levi and myself, so I'll be in and out. Levi just choose not to give me a chance today. They caught me, and I can't survive today, but I got to come on this show, Duadu, because it's big today. Today is so big. I'm getting a report that the opposition to Fodatif Kofa have confirmed 43 names, and we will be calling some of those names tonight. For the 3 names, J. Mervyn Cole and Clarence Guy will be the guests on one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. Both are going to come here and make their case. J. Mervyn Cole, that Fodatif Kofa camp. Clarence Guy, that's the opposition camp. Listen, folks. Listen, I'm receiving the names, and that's why we're going to do a roll call tonight. We will call you. You must confirm, Duadu, to say I am for or I'm against. Simple. That one is the rest.
Simple. Like the speaker said, he said if we want to stop each other, let's do it, you know, looking at each other. Let's do it face to face.
Eyeball to eyeball.
Yeah, eyeball to eyeball.
Mano, how they call it? Mano, right? How they call it? Yeah. So my thing is that at the end of the day, today, we don't want to waste your time. I'm going to start calling Lawmaker. I ask you which district, which county, are you for or you against removal?
Simple.
Easy. And Liberians, just sit back. Listen to your own Lawmakers. Say, Clarence Guy, Samuel Koga, James Kola, and that Richardson. Tell your husband, Abraham Richardson, that we have for the family is for removing Fodatif Kofa. His own brother from Beaumont for the family, the representative. For the family. He said he must listen. No, okay. Can we just understand why these guys then bent on removing Fodatif? Why? What's so important? What's the hidden fruit? The reason why God told Adam and Eve, don't eat this fruit. If you eat this fruit, your eyes will be open. But what was behind this whole fruit thing? The reason why, can you put a picture on Fodatif or print to the Pope? We get a picture. Can you get a picture ready? That Fodatif have to travel to the Vatican.
I get a short video.
Yeah, you put everything together. We'll call for it. But my baby sitting, I ain't get too long yet. And he was crying. We have to go ahead and tell the Liberian something today. Are you for or are you against? Then you ask the people, why you think Fodatif must go? And Duadu, I heard you saying this yesterday. Thomas Fala put his hand inside and he take her off. Oh, Thomas Fala, Seditian are so confused. They said, no, Thomas Fala is back, so he's not doing it no more. No. Dixon Simo is on the president's side. No, Abu Kamara for the president. You do all this thing, but guess what? Those are the people that are calling for the head of Fodatif Kofa on the platter. Fodatif is like a John the Baptist right now. They are requesting that you chop his head off and put it on the platter. Don't let me go into the Bible. Then you know who's the king? That king that washed his hands. If anybody call me that king name, I will tell Damon to send you 10 out right now. If you're in Liberia, Call that king name. Then I'm gonna get $10 for me. He'll send it to you. That king, that wash his hand and say, I got no part into the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. But that means that was the man that was going there to say, crucify him. That John Weir said, I wrote a statement. I have called the people, but behind the scene. What's that king name? King Herod? What's his name? Somebody please tell me that king name.
Now that Pontius Pilate.
And Pontius Pilate, who wash his
Okay,
hands.
y'all know now, then y'all gave me confusion.
So the Korean people ma been leave black.
We Korean.
They put my wife in the hotel. What the bully men eat.
No, where the release the guys there. You know that we come to here on Monday. I got the guys there. Sensei Massacre was celebrating. They released Sensei because Sensei threatened to talk. What's the RG name? Gregory Coleman.
Yeah.
Gregory Coleman, I will talk if you don't release me. So we come to him. But my God, don't confuse me about the news and so plenty. Boaka is on his way back. He don't get his communion. Boaka received his yearly communion from the Pope. 1 year communion they get Boaka. Nobody can stop President Boaka. The message every Sunday, Boaka must eat one. No weapon fashioned against the president will prosper because the Pope himself gave President Boaka a whole box. I saw the box. A whole box full of communion. He blessed it. He signed the cross. He said he won. Fanati went for your own. So Fanati got his own. So let me say this to you guys. Tonight, I'm going to start with Clarence God, James Collette, Fole Massacre, and the rest of them. Then I'm going to ask the Fanati team, how many? What's your group here? Negotiation is negotiating. That who in the right direction? Negotiation is negotiating, and the negotiator, they are there making the verb and subject. And that job where I can say my impression with my impression. Yo, stay on your side. A beautiful Bill Carson, a beautiful Saturday. We want to say we are blessed to be here. Don't forget, I'm babysitting. I can be here in and out. But I want to say today, we're going to do a roll call. Today, we are going to call those representatives. If you are for Funati Kofa, you will be for. If you are against, you will be against. And then we will go ahead, James. Good, what you say?
The main pull in.
The man texted me. Mr. Eduardo, go ahead. Let me take this one. Mr. Eduardo, please go ahead. Let me take this call.
Yeah, let's recognize some of our people while the people are still coming. We're getting report regarding the Koreans, the so-called investors, the police trying to cover this thing up, but we're hoping the police doesn't do that. This is in the open, but Mohammed Khanen, welcome to the show. Stevie Miller. Hey, my brother Stephen Johnson out there in Liberia, Prince Fala. Mr. Fala, Kuko Watson, how are you doing? Morris Cole, Vivian Dole. Hi, Vivi. What's going on? Koma Akwe. I see Jala Akwala. I see my Janet son, Chalky Charlie. Willa B. Morris, Malan Willa. Welcome to the show. Carmen Roberts out of Germany. How are you doing out there? I see E. Othello David III. How are you doing? Satya G. Cullen. Welcome to the show, Satya Harris Sadie. Becky Taya. Over here, I see Siku Talata Mohammed Sharif. How are you doing, my brother? I see Aaron Safawiya Sr., Lawrence Butler, Mr. Butler Ishaka Mayaman Sharif, Mark Cheer, Deccan T. Johnson. How are you doing? I see Godwin Kumbota watching out of Aurora, Colorado. Samuel Moba. How you doing, Sam? I see Kashia Zopua. Welcome to the show, Congressman. How are you doing, Congressman out of Balanceville residence? I see Morris Tama over here. I see Charles Ure, Mr. Ure, Mary Finayuma, Rosie Daso Teddy, Alfred Jabo, Marianne Harvey. Welcome to the show, Marianne. Alfred Tama, Nathaniel B. Chie, Wilfred Dober. Everybody, man, for across the country, this is about Liberia. We can't get tired about the issues that are bugging this country down. Your representative will continue to point fingers in the direction that does not favor them. They will tell you, say, don't look at, look at your law on that side. The people, they don't want to do what we're supposed to do. I don't know how many times we got to stress this point. Nobody, despite what my beloved senator said yesterday, nobody should come to government to get rich. That's not what he did say, though. I won't be clear. That's not what he did say. But literally, almost everybody who comes to government at the higher echelon government tend to become rich for what we consider rich in Liberia. Government is a place where you come to serve. It's a place where you didn't come there for the paycheck. I'm not talking about below director level. I'm talking about the deputy minister and above, representatives, senators, presidents. These are people who have distinguished themselves throughout their lives, who have achieved something in their lives, and they come to government to leave their good name, to elevate their society to the level of excellence that they have subscribed to themselves. When you request this from them, you are not suggesting that they should not live a comfortable life. All you're telling them is the life that you've been living, I want that transferred to the people whom you're going to lead. This is how it's supposed to be. But when we say to our officials, guys, let's use the people's money on the people themselves, the first thing you will hear, you in America, what thing you're not doing in Liberia? I do not have government resources to build roads and build bridges. My responsibility as a citizen is to do my civic duty, to pay my taxes, to follow the rules and regulations governing the country, to make Liberia a decent place in my own small way. When you have government resources, you have a greater responsibility. Answer the question directly, respond equitably to your people's question, and move on from there. But you are not responsible to go to Thailand and buy medication. Your job is to have a policy through government expenditure and put the money through the health ministry because they have the expertise to bring the proper drugs into the country. This is not your job. Our people, before I give it to Dr. Francie, I want to say this. No representative, no senator, no government official has ever done anything from you out of their own personal pocket. Everything they claim they've done for you has been budgeted for. They took your money to come and do it. When they take credit for it, they are insulting you. You have to stop them. Dr. Francine, you're muted.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'm traveling, but I'm fine. I'm not driving, just so you know. It's a wonderful Saturday wherever I am. But I wanted to just state that it is the constitutional right of the 47, 48, 41 members to say, I do not like the way that the Speaker of the House, Fanati Kofa, is proceeding. I don't like his policies. I don't like some of the decisions that he has made. It is their right to do that. And it's their right to say that as well as to say we want to remove him. All right? But if you're going to do that, as I said earlier, be a big boy about it. Stand up, raise your chest, raise your hand, and vote to remove him. Don't go and accept bribery, backdoor, bribery or money in the back, okay? Because it is wrong. It is illegal. It is corruption. We've done this so many times. I mean, I heard and I cringe when I hear that. When I heard Senator Snow here say, well, this has been the practice of the day in Liberia. You know, people come here, you know, they come to the house. They pay people $5,000 during my term. They pay people $10,000 during Tyler's term. And now the price has gone up to $25,000. You know, nobody should have the audacity to be able to just say that. That's what I want. That's the first thing I want to say. Because it's wrong. I'm waiting for the investigation to happen. Whether it's going to happen or not, it should happen. That's how a decent developing country, how it runs. And that's the only way our country will change. Except people, whether you fake it, whether you didn't fake it, whether you had the money, whether there was a video for us to see, whether there was not a video for us to see, those who are implicated in this setup should be investigated as well. That's what I have to say. Thank you. I said good day.
Yeah, thank you.
I said
thank
good
you.
day.
But the sad part about it, people cannot take vote to remove a speaker. Snow
I don't
was
know what you're
having.
talking about. When I
Snow
hear
was
you,
having. Come again?
James, you are sounding very bad. Do I know what you can tell James?
Hello? Are you hearing me now?
Tolu, are you on the show just bluffing? You're not even paying attention to us?
You getting me, Claire?
But we gotta get confirmation of the reason.
I heard the first few words. He said,
yeah, you are breaking up, James. Go out and come back in. You're breaking up, James.
Turn on fire here.
That president honors in the whole dream. He lost.
I
Yeah,
don't
man.
I'm not even paying attention.
No, I want to say bye-bye, but I just
I'm not even
want to
paying
say
attention.
that the thing is, lawmakers cannot take vote to remove speaker. Snow was on Capitol Hill having such.
He talking myself. Let me get help my headache.
Baba. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, Baba too. See you in the next segment. Chapter 2, Baba. Oh Lord. I said, welcome to the show, man. I said, what happened when you get up? You both?
I thought you were welcoming me on, and I said, okay, it's nice to be back.
Okay, I think both. That originally in the car, your husband driving. They win it about people there. She just relaxed in the car and the man driving.
That would have left you in the house there with the children. That would have left you
I'm
there.
telling you.
I really enjoy no girls to take girl woman power.
No
Left you
problem.
right your person.
No problem. The man will watch. He will watch if Miss Rachel whole day.
All day, yeah.
He will watch it against her. But why you dressing like that? I mean, you dressing like that. You all smiling and thing here and there. Who you talking to?
I pleaded fifth. I said, welcome to the show, yeah.
But you pleaded fifth. You finished dressing like that. You pleaded fifth again.
Oh, my man, I was coming downstairs. I said, we just throw something on quickly.
Oh, okay. I know sometimes you come on the show, and a lot of people you're communicating through sign and wonders.
Yeah.
So you know what you're doing. Yeah, you know how you're communicating. But guys, let's get to the show. I said, welcome, and I know the rest of the guys are going to join us shortly. We have, I can say this, Tuesday would be a wonderful day. I want to say this to everyone. All the reporters in Liberia, you are there to assemble at the Capitol building on Tuesday. We're going to do a 360 round the clock reporting, Spoon Network. Everybody will be assigned to the Capitol building on Tuesday. They will be operating from 2 to 3 different chambers. Everybody. Funati and his group of 33 loyal men and women. Samuel Koga, Clarence Guy, James Colette, Fode Fambula, Richard Kuhn, Thomas Fala, and the group will be in another chamber on Tuesday. That group, Thomas Fala group, because that's Thomas Fala group, he started this thing. They have 43 men and women, 43. So the math is not adding up. That's pure perfect math. There should be only 73 members. But now we are talking about 76. So somebody math just not adding up. The Funati group, they are 33. The Thomas Fala group, they are 43. So I just want to remind you before we get into the conversation, tomorrow we have Clarence Guy from MyGibbey, and we will have the representative, J. Mervyn Cole from Bon County. Both of them will be on one-on-one with the CEO. But wherever you find yourself, whose side are you on? Are you on the Funati side? Or are you on the Thomas Fala side? When we say Thomas Fala, we're talking about Richard Kuhn, talking about, Clarence Guy. We're talking about James Colette. We're talking about No. The boys from Bon County, they are so bent, most of them. And when you say Funati Kofa, the Bon County people from Funati Kofa, Mama Brish Mensa, J. Mervyn Cole, and the rest of them. Whose side are you on? Whose side, Joe, we are on? Whose side Jose Yima Bwaka on? Who side the Liberian people on? This Joe we are, former president. Whose side is he on? J. Fonati Kofa, Councillor. J. Fonati Kofa, Speaker. I spoke to one of the representatives to say he is the former Speaker. I say, how so? They say, we have the vote. Whose side are you on? I mean, let's take a second and think about this.
Stanton, you there?
Stanton.
Well, people are saying the math is not mathing. That's not true. That's legislative math. It is mathing, even though it's 76 people. There are people eating in two pack, the in between. They're one full, so you don't see these against stay one place. I say, come with your intro, brother. That's the decision.
Well, we
I beg you, all these guys calling already. Sorry, I say, welcome to the show, Dr. Goplay. And we will call you guys because they are saying they want to confirm or deny. Liberian people, this is interesting. Some of the representatives, some of them want to confirm, they want to deny their position. And we have to keep this thing unique. So forgive me. We're going to put the names out. We're going to call the names. Those that will answer, will answer. Those that will not answer, will not answer. The group against Fonati Kofa, they say they are 43. The group for Fonati Kofa, they are saying they are 33. The host only have 73 members. I'm going to put this up again real quick. As of today, we know this is the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. These are the guys that are making the case, some of whom have withdrawn their name. Honorable J. Clarence Banks, Honorable James Collette, Bon County District Number 2, J. Clarence Bank, Grand Bassa District Number 2, Honorable Ellis Grant, Riverside County District Number 2, Honorable Prince Toole, Montserrat County District Number 8, Honorable Manette B. Johnson Jr. Just bear with us. Let's just take the phone number up. There we go. Honorable Manette B. Johnson, District Number 2, Bomi County. Honorable Nathaniel Bawe, Grand Cru, District Number 1. And imagine Fonati Kofa is from Grand Cru County. Honorable Prince Kekona, Bon County District Number 1. The Honorable Nagbe Kum, Richard Nagbe Kum, Moserado County District Number 11. This is the representative that ran against Fonati Kofa. He saw UPIS. Honorable Sekou Kane, Moserado County District Number 2. Honorable Jakpapa Vani, Bomi County District Number 1. Honorable Mohammed Dosi, Kipmont, District Number 2. The Honorable Man Augustine Chewolo, Lofa County District Number 5. Honorable Austin Taylor, Maryland County District Number 3. Honorable Say Mane, Miana, Nima County District Number 8. Honorable Nya Flomo, Nima County District Number 2. Honorable Sam P. Jala, Bomi County District Number 3. The Honorable Ernest Mancia, Nima County District Number 4. Honorable Anthony F. Williams, Maryland County District Number 2. Honorable Samson Way, Sano County District Number 2. Honorable Alexander Poor, River G, County District number 1. Honorable Johnson S.N. Williams, River G, District number 3. Honorable Nika Gay, Nima County District number 3. Honorable Axel B. Chodople Woy, River G, County District number 2. Honorable Samuel N. Brown Sr., Nima County District number 1. Honorable Emmanuel Yah, Magibby County District number 4. Honorable Steve Tikwa, Riverside County District number 2. Honorable Bintu Masale, Kipman County District number 1. Honorable Michael Thomas, Mosserado County District number 4. Honorable Clarence Guy, Magibby County District number 5. Honorable Fode E. Fambula, Bon County District number 7. Honorable Dowen Glikai, Nima County District number 6. Honorable Ava Kokulu Jones, Magibby County District number 2. You have more names coming up, with the name Presidia coming up, Marie coming up, and other folks' name. We have the list we'll share with you. Let me go back in studio and ask the guys as we get set to call roll. Mr. Dualu, welcome to the show. Let's get started, sir.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have made a point, welcome, Dr. Bropley. If you guys have made a point, my thing is, I don't want them to be wishy-washy. If you, this is why you can't just affix your signature to anything that you're not fully honest to, not just what's on the document, but the future ramifications relating to that document that you're going to sign. Now, the thing is, are they solid in the 43? Now, if we have more numbers than we actually have in the legislature, I mean, some people are playing two-side game here. We have to be sure what's going on. But Stanton, have we asked the question as to the reasoning behind they want to remove the speaker? Have they given the Liberian people a solid reason that's going to benefit the country? Because my thing is, every decision taken by the legislature, I don't care how minute, how small that decision is, it should be in the direction that benefits the country. Does this decision benefit Liberia? If they can answer that in the affirmative, and I think then I'll be happy about it. But let's really hear from them.
Well, beautiful question. They have the reason. They said to Ms. Stanton, we'll present a resolution. I'm not going to spell it like Prophet Key. I'm going to leave it as it is. And our resolution that was presented, guess what? Those are our reasons. Here from Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson?
So, there's a couple of things that I wanted to highlight here. One is, they have the right to remove the speaker, but how they are going about doing it is where my concern is. You can't just remove somebody through bribery. You can't do that. If they have a legitimate cause, as the Constitution said, they must have a cause to remove the speaker, then fine, But to go and, as we are seeing, this is a public display of bargaining, giving somebody 10,000, whatever it was, 10,000, 15,000, 25,000, or they have the history of giving people money in exchange for removing speakers in the House. That was said here yesterday when Senator Snow was on. That is wrong, and that is corrupt. That is illegal. That should not be happening. In order for our country to move forward, we need to at least address these issues. And as I said, I don't know if the people who are asking for the speaker to be removed, if they're suffering from some kind of inferiority complex, because I heard this man say, let's strategize, because if we don't remove this man, we will not be re-elected. Let them strategize for the Liberian people. Let them strategize how they can provide good health care and good school. Don't strategize how to enrich yourself, how to keep your job. The minute you start talking about strategizing to maintain your job, that means that you have some insecurity or some inadequacy about yourself, that you're not sure whether you can perform the job well. So that's what I have to add today. Thank you for joining the show today, Liberians.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Asido. Asido, man, the names is adding up. Again, I just received 2 other individuals came back after it was said that they were 41. Now they are 43. The name Marie came back. The name Presidia came back. into the 4 to remove Fonati Kofa camp. They are now 43. They're expecting more names to be added onto them. We will speak onto the way forward. We discuss those that are against this as well. Let's hear you, my brother. Talk to us.
Well, Stanton, thank you. Few things are truth today will remain truth on Tuesday, will remain truth on Wednesday, and that will live by. Number one, there is no Thomas Fala team, and there is no Fonatiko Fast team. The deputy speaker and the speaker both will work together in harmony, in the interest of the Liberian people. That is truth today, that will be truth on Tuesday, and that will be truth on Wednesday. Number two, we don't have 43 representatives that are against the speaker's leadership. No. People can give you just names and numbers. No, we don't have it. Number three, on Tuesday, J. Fonati Kofa will be the speaker. On Wednesday, J. Fonati Kofa will be the speaker. On Thursday, J. Fonati Kofa will be the speaker. And so it goes on. So start a few things to look at. We've been into this game and we understand the game. It is only just saddening for me that this government sees one thing as a project to achieve, to attack and ensure the speaker that comes from the opposition, black, is removed so that everything from their end goes through like a water flowing down the hill. That's not going to happen. We can go back times in history. Alex Taylor was removed as Speaker of the House of Representatives. That was under the leadership of the Unity Party government. In addition, President Wakai was the president of the Senate. Edwin Melvin Snow was removed as Speaker of the House of Representatives. That was under the leadership of the Unity Party government, and President Wakai was the president of the Senate. Today, the speaker is being fought for removal under the leadership of the Unity Party government, and President Wakai is the president of the country. While it is true the president sees his way to always manipulate processes, infusing catch, bribing people, we know our elders are very sound people. Yes, people signed resolutions. Some of them didn't even know exactly what they signed. Besides, much of them, about 13 of them, decided to sign so that they can know what is going on. But we can confirm today that they don't have 43. People will take it around, but Fonati Kofa remains the speaker, and his leadership will take Liberia next high.
Thank you very much. I said, though, folks, again, maybe Duane didn't tell you guys, share the show. It's a beautiful Saturday where we are. Share the program, invite somebody. Let's make this a wonderful program tonight. Dr. Bropley, thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Good evening, Liberia and friends of Liberia, wherever you are. Glad you can be with us tonight. So I got to say that if you had told me that 10 months into the leadership of the Boycott administration, we will be talking about removing the speaker, and that will be our main topic. We'll be exerting energy on what I totally feel is small politics, and small politics are perpetrated by small people. 3 questions are important to this whole thing. First, where did they get the money to pay people? That's the first thing. We need to answer that. 2, why do you need the money? Lawmakers have a constitutional right to remove their speaker if they feel X, Y, Z, A, B, C. So why do you need the money? The third question is, What does that say about compromised character? If I was elected by my people and I feel convicted about something that I think could improve the lives of the people, whether it's a change or the speaker or something else, you don't need to give me money. I vote based on my convictions. So where we get the money, why you need the money, and what does that say about compromised character? Remember, these are our lawmakers. This is the first branch of government. So if you're making $5, $5,000, whatever. So what would they do when they sit around the table to talk about concessions? What would they do in the Ways and Means Committee? So they're representing to us the propensity to be compromised. And that's very concerning. It should be concerning to all Liberians. So beyond moving the speaker, we ought to be looking at some bigger things. Is this how we want to be led by our first branch of government? And if not, then what do we do about that? We can hardly afford as a nation to engage in this kind of shenanigan when there's no sanitation, there's no clean running water, there are not enough good schools in the country. So if we can answer those three questions, if the lawmakers can answer those three questions, then we'll all be in a better place. Where you get the money, why you need money, and what about your character if you have to take money to vote about something that's important.
Thank you very much again. This is a big. You want to say something, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I wanted to just say something that I said don't mention, that people were signing papers or they signed a document without sometimes comprehending or reading what they were signing. That is extremely alarming and concerning to me, that somebody who is representing a district will read something and sign it and say, I don't know what I was signing. Because the gist of your duty is to comprehend laws, bill, documentation. And are you telling us that sometimes you read these documents and you sign them and you don't know what you're signing on behalf of the Liberian people? So that just kind of touched me a different way today.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thanks. Again, we want to say welcome to the show. This show going to be a unique one because we're calling lawmakers. Now, all the lawmakers, they are not sleeping. All of them. They have to answer. If they choose not to answer, it means that they're playing games. We're going to call you. I'm going to start with the leaders and work my way down. If you choose not to answer, it means that you are double dipping. Your position, we need to question your position. The last on this list, I'm going to call this last group: Honorable Mark Jure, Honorable Jeremiah Sokan, Honorable Mamu Poto, Honorable Gisi Okulans, Honorable Matthew Joel, Honorable Marie Johnson, Honorable Thomas Goshua, Honorable Judy Weir. We are talking about Honorable Priscilla Cooper, Honorable Samuel Koga, and Honorable Luther Collins. Now, Luther Collins said, I am not on that list. I just went in to spy on behalf of Fanatic Kofa. You remember, he always on the phone. He said, I am not on that list. I just went in to spy. So if it is true that he went into spy, then we should remove him from the list. But I will call him and he will speak for himself. We have this, our sister. And sorry that I think her name is Honorable Berry, right? Dr. Richardson, I'm not hearing you. She was on.
Ruji Berry.
Ruji Berry, and she was on, but later the question that she had removed her name, but again, they say she went back again. I take my name or I put my name there. So where she stands, we're going to find out tonight. And understand me, folks. Those are your lawmakers. I put my name there. No, I take my name from there. No, you take your name from there. No. But you remember I take my name? And all this confusion, Dualu. Let's read a letter from our sister Priscilla. This is Sister Priscilla. This is her letter. Oh, I didn't put it in the chat room. Priscilla Cooper. That's her name. This is her letter. Remember that she took her name off. Then later on, she said, "Man, I just understood the situation. I think I'm going to put my name back. But this is the letter, October 18, 2024. Eduardo, can you see it to read? It's in the chat room.
Let me try.
It's in the chat room, Eduardo.
Yeah, let me try from here. I think I can see this.
Okay.
It says October 18, 2024. Greetings. It has come to my attention from certain segment of the society that a recent resolution signed by some of us was facilitated through a pay-for-play scenario. I want to categorically state for the record that I had never been involved in any situation in which my character, reputation, and integrity will be commercialized. There we go. I was elected by my people to represent their interest in the House of Representatives, and as such, there are certain fundamental values I cherish and defend. The commercialization of politics cannot be a proponent of democratic value, nor does it serve to influence or shape public opinion. We never pay members of our district to be elected, nor did we ever colluded with dangerous elements to endanger the will of our people. We must state for the record that the resolution presents legitimate concerns and valid points. We withdraw our signature because we believe there were procedural errors and that we are going to sign once it is brought to plenary. Our commitment is to our constituency in particular and to the people of Liberia in general. I thank you and may God bless the works of our hand. Honorable Priscilla Abrams Cooper, Representative District Number 5, Moserado County.
There you have it. And I'm going back to you. Is she for or against what you just read, Eduardo?
She was for, she withdrew, but she's willing to get back on.
Aha. Guys, only we can give you the best when it comes to this information. Priscilla was for. She signed on the document.
Correct.
The nurse came about and said, oh, y'all took 15,000. You'll be taking 10,000 later. Her name appeared on the magic bowl. And where's the magic bowl? Where is Priscilla here? Let's find Priscilla real quick. Okay, right here. Her name appeared on the magic bowl. Honorable Priscilla Cooper, Moserado County District Number 5. Speakership for sale, 25,000 USD per lawmaker, 15,000 USD now. Priscilla looked at it from her. She said, no. I am going to withdraw my signature because I didn't receive any money. The discussion went on. She was then convinced again that nobody gave money. So now Priscilla is saying, Tuaru, jump to 1, 2, 3, the 4th paragraph real quick. Let's read that 4th paragraph.
So the 4th paragraph says, we must state for the record that the resolution presents legitimate concerns and valid points, period. We withdraw our signature because we believe there were procedural errors and that we are going to sign once it is brought to plenary.
There you have it, Eduardo.
Right.
Talk to us.
So here's the breakdown. She was on the record. She signed the document, but she realized there were some errors made. She technically withdrew her consent, but she's willing to go back on the record once it gets on the floor. And according to her, she's going to vote for it, which means she's going to vote against Volanti Kofa.
Dr. Richardson, you got anything to add to this? We're going to take it step by step, minute by minute, second by second. Yeah. What's your addition, Dr. Richardson?
It would have been helpful for her to tell us the procedure errors, just clarify it for me. I mean, but to just say, to write such a letter, 4 or 5 paragraph long, and just don't put the procedure error or what have you, is concerning to me. That's all. That's all I have to add for now.
As a door.
Dr. Richardson nailed it. I mean, listen, the resolution is not the removal of the speaker. It is the intent. So what is the procedure error in it? The thing is, I mean, we all know you want to save face, you don't know how to do it. So you say, okay, let me just put it there. It tastes good, small, but it's not too good, but we'll make it all that thing in Yamata. The truth is, our representative withdrew her name, and that's it. Procedural error from where now? It is an intent. You signed the intent. It does not mean the speaker is going to be removed. Before it goes to removal, there has to be vote, and the processes will be followed. So this is just, you know, I'm ashamed. My people beating me all over because I was grabbed money, and it is a bad thing for me to take 15,000 while my constituents are suffering. So I will withdraw my name and just put one or two catchy words there, but we actually understand that. She withdrew her name, and that's it.
So the issue that I will sign, once those errors are corrected, can you speak to the I will sign?
Yeah, but listen now. First off, what error will be corrected? What is the error that we're looking to be corrected?
What's that infer actually? Is she telling you that she for the removal of for that Kofa?
This is it. She signed. The public started beating on them for taking bribe. She wanted to withdraw herself. She didn't want to look like a person who didn't know what she was doing.
I understand that. Is she back now? Supporting this resolution?
She said if the corrections are made, what corrections? No correction.
No, forget about that one correction. She said if the correction are made, I'm coming back home.
Right.
Right?
She said I will sign once. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, once it is made, I will sign. So I want us to talk to the people out there now before we go to that bro play. Is it trouble now for Fonati that one of his people saying I will sign only when this correction are made?
Well, as far as it being trouble for the speaker, personally for me, I know the speaker is going to take leadership as he's done.
No. I'm talking about just for procedure. For procedure, is it trouble now?
I don't see that to be trouble for the speaker at all. I think it is more of a trouble for her, for the fact that she is confusing herself and her constituents in my mind.
Thank you.
Absolutely see her for that.
Thank you. Dr. Boblet, the same question, maybe our interpretation may be different. The woman say I was for, now I'm against, now I'm going to be for again. Can you help me, Dr. Boblet?
So the letter to me, I agree with Dr. Richardson and Isaac Doe. But look, the letter is very political. The politician is being very political. That's what this is. One, you could have clarified procedural error is, then you would have just settled the matter. And then those who read, those who hear will understand. So what you do, you put yourself in a shady gray area, will leave some things to speculation and guesswork, and that way you cover yourself. So, oh, I didn't say that one. Oh, I could have said this one. So she didn't say what she should have said. But what she did say is we don't pay our constituents to vote for us, which that's debatable, but we don't pay our constituents to vote for us. So I guess by that she is saying I will not be one of those people who you will pay to vote in this matter. I don't know if the letter does any real good except as a political publication. That's what I would say. She didn't clarify anything.
So thank you, Dr. Boblet. But may I see you shaking your head about that of Mr. Duadu? What was your last piece on procedure letter?
No, I mean, Dr. Boblet said everything. I mean, the problem here is she's walking a very tight rope. And that tightrope is intentional because she doesn't want to sway on one direction. So when the wave is coming from to the left, she can lean more towards the right. If it's coming from the right, so she want to be in the middle and not be accused of anything, while at the same time benefiting with what she wants to benefit from and not getting the backlash for what she don't want it from. She knows what she's doing.
Is it troubling to you, Duadu, that Fonati is sitting on solid 33? If it is true that Fonati is sitting on solid 33, then you still have 40 members up there. Then he has no quorum.
Well, it doesn't bother me. That's my thing, though, Stanton. Look, Liberian, the reason why when people of virtue are not in the location, everybody you get listed on that list, they can be easily swayed when Fonati comes out to the country about one thing, a little bit of cash. And this is the danger of the society we talk about. So the Fonati can sit on 47 by tomorrow morning. Because all these guys can be bought. They're not fighting for River G and say, listen, River G said they're not saying, listen, I will vote against Fonati if we put the the major clinic in my district. No, they're not what they're fighting for. It's how much you get for me. So Fulani, you have to post him on the cash. Remember now, Fulani get almost $2 million in the budget. Use it as he pleases. In addition to every other contract that's attached to him.
All right, so let's go. Let's move ahead.
Before you go, let me just put things there. I thought this is interesting. One of those commenting says something, and it really makes sense, though. It said, the representative was being political. She said, the whole deal, that 25,000 deal, the first 15,000 was chopped. She put her name there. You say, you know what? I'm removing my name. If the correction is made, the other 10, when it drops, they will come back. They will come back. They will go, the speaker will remain there, and then we'll go around.
They're friends to stop watching.
No, the mail was very, very smart. And I thought that makes sense. Because what other correction will you be thinking about other than the balance 10K that is there? Because, if this does not go through, that 10K is not coming. So she is putting them on notice that, listen, you got to do the needful. Once you make that correction, we come back on the table.
So the correction in the letter is the 10K. I don't believe that. I respect Priscilla. I don't think that's what she said.
Oh, the people took money. This is not some people get acted about. It's truth. They took 15,000, and the 10,000 is coming on, and she wants to be sure that after 10K it comes. But again, people will put fire into it. I don't think it will come.
No, but I do. Let me call the first individual here. This is 40 family. They want us to call them. They want us to call for them to confirm the commitment, and then we will try to go into the camp. Representative Family, welcome to the show, sir. You're live. You're on Spoon.
Yeah, thank you again, Spoon, and thanks to the panelists there for sharing your view with the Liberian people.
Representative, your picture is here on the list. Your picture. The group that's saying we are totally for the removal of Kofa. We don't want him. Your picture is here. You are the representative right now sitting and saying that you do not want Fonati to be your speaker. Honorable Fode E. Fambula, District Number 7, Bon County. Is this a confirmation that you are on this list to remove Kofa?
Yes, I'm on that list, and I signed that document free, with clear conscience that I support the claims raised by all of my colleagues and all of us. I think I'm firm to that decision.
Did you receive money for the removal?
I have never received money, and I would never receive money. It is even something below the belt for any lawmaker to compromise us moral standing for money to take a decision. I think I have never received any money of any nature to take any decision in my life, and morally I would never do it.
You are on the record now saying yes, you signed on the document to remove the speaker, the third man in the country. Can you give us real quick the reason why you want Fonati removed?
There are a lot of issues that would raise our startup. And if you look at our resolution, those issues are there and very clear. We raised a lot of issues that border on accountability, ensuring that we can be able to audit people who serve in the legislature, including that of the speaker.
So everything you are saying, is that what you guys have outlined in the resolution, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you, what's your number right now going into Tuesday? What's your strength in numbers?
As it is, we had a meeting where we had 43 of our colleagues present in that meeting.
Today?
And today we were 41. Yesterday, 2 of our colleagues came back to reconfirm their commitment. They didn't attend yesterday meeting while we're 41, and I think it's Honorable Mary Johnson. They were all in the meeting. We had a very good meeting. And
I beg you, please forgive me. Can we go back to those names in the district and which county?
Honorable was present today. He was not in yesterday meeting. He's from District 4, I think 3 or 4 in Margibi. He's from Margibi.
Okay.
Honorable Johnson is from Grand Jita. All of us had a very successful.
And your number would be, can we say 43?
Yes, 43 is a clear number that we are sure of.
So you got Honorable Honorable Johnson coming back and giving you guys 43.
No, they didn't leave. The number was still constant, but some of our colleagues did not attend yesterday's meeting. Our issue here is that we take it as it is based on those who attend the meeting, those who appeared in person, those who would say, I have this specific function that all of us can reason with and give that excuse. So it's not a number that we say, okay, because you stay home, just call. No, we need to be very sure that our numbers are clear. That is why everyone who signed on that document, no one signed for anyone. No.
Do you say so to let you go because we got to call the other people very quick? Honorable 40 Fumbler, want to say thank you. You are confirming you have 43. Again, we'll call you back. Let's call the others. Thank you very much. So, guys, let me come back to you guys. You are hearing the honorable man 40 Fumbler from Bon County. He's saying, listen. You got Honorable Johnson, Honorable Yah coming back home. They have recommitted, and they are now having solid 43. Mr. Dwalu.
Yeah, I mean, he's confirming it. Yesterday, he said have 41. So it seems there is a consistency there in terms of what the number that they do have. Let's see if that number translates into vote in the legislature.
Dr. Richardson.
I like what he said, that he did not take money, and anybody who will be accusing of taking money is disrespecting his integrity. I would have loved to have known if he heard of anyone who took money or if he knew of anyone who took money. So that's what I would have liked to have asked him. But if that's what he said, we'll go by that for now.
I thank you, Dr. Asado.
So, Stanton, who's on this show and listening to us believe that my own brother family will kind of say, yes, I took money? Who believe that? Of course, my brother family is not going to come and say, oh, yeah, I took money. Forget that political talking. Family was one of those who received a 5,000 coupon. But today now, he has never received no money from nowhere. You know, family is my own brother. He's my friend. You know, nobody expects...
As I beg him on, Mr. Dwyer, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Mr. Dwyer, please.
Right. So nobody expects family to come and say, oh, you know, they gave me 15,000. I took it, so me, I can take money. Of course, he's going to come and say, me, I never take money since I was born. But of course, for the know, the truth is in Israel, while what he said is always in beyond Afghanistan. Even close together. We all know the deal. Of course, they will be bribed. It is a shame that a young man like for the family who should be a light for us young people will see money as what influences his decision. And he will come on a public platform to come and lecture people of he never taking money. Father should be embarrassed. And I thought he should be very ashamed of that. Who in Liberia believes that he didn't take money? Of course he did. He's one of those people who received 5,000 coupon the last time to take things from JMAT. And he coming to come here and tell people as if he's one angel. He is not. Father should be very ashamed of him as a young man.
Thank you. Dr. Brubeck.
So he said he didn't take the money. So I said might be right. However, he's on the record now that he didn't take the money. Remember, I asked 3 questions. I said there are 3 questions that are important to this whole situation. First, where did he get this money? That's a lot of money that could do a lot of good for our schools in Bapolu, Bomi, Cape Mine, Grand Crew. 2, why the money? He said, I'm not taking money. I didn't take money. It compromised my character. So now he's on record. I suspect that we are going to investigate and find out, and the truth will be revealed. But since he said he didn't take the money and he's not going to take any money, then like Dr. Richardson's question would have been very helpful. So since you part of that Code 43, do you know if anybody else in your group took money to put in a vote or stand with this? And I just want to footnote this notion that it happened before. You know, Senator Snow said it last night. It did not happen before. It happened. It happened before doesn't make it right. And we need to stop making it happen. It makes us look foolish. It makes our first branch of government look corrupt. And it reduces an important group of people to small politicians just looking for money. It's unhealthy, it's unhelpful, and it's not a good representation of us, the people. So just because it happened before, it shouldn't happen again. It's wrong. Money should not change hands in this matter. If you feel convicted that the speaker need to be removed, exercise your constitutional right. Go on the floor and say, I vote to remove the speaker. But don't have money moving around.
I agree, Dr. Rupert. We agree entirely. What's not coming back? Dr. Francine, let me ask you this. Do you think by having 43 names, that is automatically going to translate into vote on the floor? Or do they have a lesser degree once it gets in there and all the politicking starts? And just to compound that, do you think it is possible in this light? Can we speculate as to whether money's changed hand here before these signatures were brought to paper? You're muted.
Sorry. To answer your first question, Dwalu, I don't know if they have enough votes to remove the speaker. I really don't know because one minute they say they have enough votes, they need to have a specific percentage according to the Constitution, and then as we talk and see, they're dropping or they're adding or what have you. So I really do not know. I can't answer that question, but I think we said on Tuesday is when they're expected to have this vote on the floor, and then the rest of the world we will know. I heard students saying that it'll be hopefully 24-hour coverage, then we will know. The second question is, did money change hands? I want to believe so. I am more inclined to believe that because many documents have said that bribery of the legislature has been a thing of the day. It's how they usually uh, process document. It's how they usually are paid um, for the concession agreements. They are paid to vote. They are paid for many things. So I won't be surprised, and this is not my first time hearing this, that bribery did not happen. In fact, in one of the uh, 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 one of the sanction paper did say that pay for play was involved. Okay, this is tantamount to play for play. Pay for play. You play, I'll pay you in order for you to play with removing the speaker. So, but one last thing I'm going to say to all is that um, the American government and any other international government, that the president is going around the world begging these people to come and support us in whatever way, whether it's agriculture, whether it's farming, whether it's healthcare. But we in our country get this money, okay, that these donors give us, and then we spend it on ourselves. We spend it on bribery. All right. To me, that would give the American government a clear uh, causation, cause, a clear cause to put more sanction on the people who they find guilty. To me, our justice ministry, the government should also look into bringing forensic investigators into this matter. And that's what I have to add.
Okay. I said, Center will be back for phone audience. Let me ask you this. Can we say clearly that money did change hand? Number one. And number two, I know we have some prima facie evidence to say, okay, there's money change hand, but I just want to be unequivocal about this issue because people will say, and my second question is, do you think that 43 signature is going to automatically translate into vote on the floor, Mr. Doe?
The second question is absolutely no. Absolutely no. One thing I can guarantee, every CDC member that signature is there will not get a vote. I can guarantee that. But let's go to the money aspect, Eduardo. Eduardo, do you think 2, 3, 4, 5 persons will just lie? Let's go back in history. Batikwa, a representative from Grand Crew County, said earlier this year that they were each given 25,000 to make sure Kofa is not a speaker. He said it on a press conference. Batikwa voted against Speaker Fonati Kofa. He has never supported Speaker Kofa anyways, though they're from the same grain crew. Next, Yeke Koluba came and said each lawmakers received 5,000 coupons. He even went to JMax to verify that. That was on tape. It was on camera. Third, another lawmaker was on tape recording whatever it is. Again, talking about money. Think about it, brother. Can any of these people come with their God-given conscience from the belly of themselves to tell you the real and inherent reason why they want to remove Speaker Kofa is only because there is a certain conscience that they have. Nothing has to do with money. Of course, no, Eduardo. Yes, money did change hands. And of course, they will not do anything unless they receive that money. And these guys should be ashamed of themselves. Taking bribe should be something that we didn't think it would have been at this scale. But look at where we are. These people can only do things based on what they receive. It is an embarrassment.
And Dr. Brober, let me come to you. How do you counter somebody who says, but Fanati paid money to become speaker? We can prove this. What's wrong with us taking money to remove him? And my second question is very simple. Do you think our lawmakers understand the ramifications of their actions as it relates to taking money before they can legislate? Dr. Brober.
So every position, especially in public, you have two counts of authority. You have legal authority, it comes to your office. I'm a representative. But then there's more authority, it comes with your example. So if I represent the people of Grand Crew, if I'm taking bribe, whether to vote for Nati to be speaker or to vote for Nati other being the speakership, I have demonstrated by my action that it's okay to have my vote influenced to be bribed. I represent all these people. What do you think they're supposed to take away from that? So any form of bribery, because that's what it is, and we shouldn't water down it. That's exactly what it is. Any form of bribery at this level is wrong, it's concerning, and the Justice Ministry needs to get involved. Okay, this is wrong. So this, we don't look. We hear it. I would like to see the evidence, but I think that's where they should come in. Go ahead and start the investigation. People say money moving around, so let's find out. And if lawmakers are taking money, that's very concerning, and the full force of the law should be executed. Now, that second question, Dwala, I wasn't clear on it. What was your second question?
Yes, the ramification to the public, given the way they're legislating, pay for play.
Yes, so look, nothing is good about this, okay? And if these are the people representing us, then we have real problems. Look, in the bigger scheme of things, to try to fix some of it, we can't fix everything, and we sure can't fix it immediately. But I think it's clear that it's time for us to get back to the drawing board to reduce the tenure of lawmakers. We need to go right back to the pre-1986 constitutional stipulation, 6 years for senators and 4 years for representatives. 9 years is too long, almost a decade. And look at the kind of stuff. None of these persons have introduced any landmark legislation to change the trajectory, to make Liberian get up every morning and say, whoa, my country going in the right direction and my life will be better soon. None.
No.
But look at what we're talking about. And they're living large, living well. They're amongst the wealthiest people in the country. And this is what we got. So it's serious. So we got to start thinking solutions beyond this moment.
Yeah. Stanton. That man going out again. Well, I'm going to say this. This is my position. I believe it's straightforward. We all can say with a relatively high degree of certainty that money they change here, because the history of the legislature tell us so. In fact, there are prominent members, and I'll put our prominent in quotation here, of the legislature have come out and said, listen, we took money, people, I've taken money in the past. What are you going to do about it? This is a normal practice of our legislature. But I want to dwell very briefly on the second portion of the question that I asked Dr. Brooklyn. You see, when we bring ourselves down to a place where we take the honorability from the House of Representatives, wherein the legislature is being perceived as a place of bribery and scandals, and we play with no respect, where we are calling people honorable. I think representatives should suffice. I believe when you're being called honorable, there must be something attached to that honorability for the reason why we're calling you honorable. You diminish the entire country.
So,
yes.
If you can, I don't know. This issue of money being able to talk is important. We need to shame people who take money to be the only reason by which they can take decisions.
Yeah.
I don't know. If it is okay with you, I have on the line Representative Alex Noah. He's a representative.
This current city representative?
Current city representative, of course.
Let's give him a chance.
Get on. If you want him to, I can put it on and you can hear from him.
Give him a chance. It's almost a start. I want to hear it.
All right. Representative, how are you? You are on Spoon and welcome. Thank you for calling me as well.
Thank you, Alfie. Thank you. It's my pleasure being on Spoon for the first time.
Right. So if we can get straight to it, Chief, if you want to tell us your own, your own take on the entire episode we are talking about, especially concerning the issue of money changing hands.
Alfie, I regretted to be represented at the age. I thought when you answer and you see things going astray and you feel you can go there to change things, but then it's on the opposite. To be ashamed of ourselves as lawmakers, there's 73 lawmakers in that place. There are things that are happening. If we continue to do then our people's lives will not be changed. One good thing that is happening to some of us, because of our young age, we bear some things and history will judge us. Day before yesterday, we from the we brainstorming in getting the information about the issue of people giving money to people. Fortunately, I brought this idea that we were obvious as citizens, while our colleagues know that we're citizens, they will never do business with us. So let's use the independent candidate to tell the people, say you're getting majority number, I want to join you. So it was me, Eugene Cody, and then Luther Collins. Clarence Gar and Alpha June, they had the money. But for the past 1 week, they pay Alpha June us around our LJ. So they will call you to come to our LJ, but they are not specifically in our LJ. But when you get there, the person is supposed to talk to will walk to you. When they walk to you, the other men there, they will be on a standby so that you can bring the information and the interaction with that person. So for some people who say I want to do it in a discreet form, they will carry you on the highway or they will be on the street in one car and then you go to them. So when Luther called him, man, first he called Luther in your office. And that's how you listen to that recording where you are hearing error and all of that. When he and Luther were in the office, while they were talking then on a Romeo Quia from Sano County call. On a Romeo Quia call, and then you are explaining the process, the way and all of that, that in majority the horse work in majority form. That's how people remove speaker. That's how you get number to get things done. So Luther, knowing our plan, Luther was rushing, my man, I get other things to do. So that's why you saw him or you heard him on the radio, on the recording, cutting on a Quia, or he said, I will call you back. By the time he called up the phone, he called Alpha Jones, he called Jane Koder, and then he himself was driving a car. But then all of our cars are played. If we were to be in convoy, to go there, they will notice something. So I brought an idea. I said we can go and take some used cars with our plates. So we went on the Papa and took 2 used cars with our plate. When we got there, they were behind the old Ministry of Education, went to EPA. They were the park. Then, by the time Luther got in a car, we ourselves would stop about 10 feet, 15 feet distance, just watching what will happen, because our intent was to make sure that that sheep or that listing is gotten and tuned up. So the reason we're beyond Luther, when you get a listing and you tune it up before them, when they are fighting, we always go there and rescue Luther. Fortunately, because God wanted to show to the Liberian people that these are things that Kofa them been doing in this country. Fortunately, when the two persons that were at the back of the car, Alpha June and Jane Korea, that guy was the one who was driving our EP8, like our learner they were using. So the two guys, instead of putting Luther in the middle, the Alpha June drives to Jane Korea, putting now Luther at the other door instead of being in the middle. So he bamboozled them. He said, I'll get my money first. So they get the money. Then they get a sheet. He added a rating. He said, but then the money I need plastic for it. After June now took the other money because they got a 15-15 in small plastic. But for some reason, some people who receive theirs, they have their own bags and things. So they did not take plastic. So they were entering one of the 15,000 in a big bag that they had the money in. While the two of their heads were in our bed, I had Luther open the door and say, I'm carrying the money. By the time he wants to hold Luther, the man shopping, and he go outside. When he said roll, then Luther security said, no, my boss, let that roll. These are the rules in the car. So the two of them, they got by in the car because they never went, because they were on the street. So that's how we told Luther, and then we went straight to the old justice ministry on Broad Street around the old immigration. We called Clarence from OKF and Clarence Johnson, and we called other journalists. And that's how the interview was done before we headed to the Capitol building. So Kofa did not sign until day before yesterday morning, because he requested 35,000 because he's a lawmaker. And he's knowledgeable. When he gets in the process, you'll be able to bring more people on board. So they told him, for other people who 10,000 banner, we can only squeeze in to give you 28,000. The how Kofa received the 28,000. In fact, when he came in the building, you are giving some of the people $100 bluffing. The money was on the back. I said, Kofa, your transfer is coming down. He said, my man, they play the operation play. I said, people, that's how you want to change it.
No.
And that's how Kofa and myself interacted. Now, when two rows in a room, they don't sleep.
Right. So,
all of them watching each other.
Representative, thank you for giving us the gist. I'm not sure if any of my friends will have a question for you, but we just wanted to get the clarity from you, and at least you've said it. I know the show has to move on, so if any of my colleagues have a question for you, they can...
No, let you stay there, because for the family and the rest of the guys, they want to counter him. Okay. So let's give that a minute. Can you? I think the representative. Can you mute the representative 1 minute, or can you mute your phone? I say.
All right. So we have to call 1 minute.
Yeah.
40. Hold on 1 minute.
Yes.
For the make it fast now.
It is that lies. Let me give you the facts. Alva Jones, 40 Formula, Gleeke, and P. Madrid were at Central Police Station. You can ask Unit 101. Where in his office, Alva was driving the car parked right before Central. We did not see Colette till we went to Capitol Building. We did not see Colette nowhere. On to the police station where our Central in Unit 100 office, Unit 102 was there. 40 Formula Gleeke was upstairs. Alva was sitting in the cars, asking for police that we will be having an activity at Capitol Hill. Stations are building, and we want police to be deployed there. When we heard that there were issues of people that raising all kinds of concern at Capitol building. So it is difficult to lie. So if you say, Alva, take a story, go to Central, ask the police, say, is it true that 40 Formula Gleeke key to Unit 100.
Thank you for that.
Telling him that. Yes, that's a fact.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So I said, let's make some progress here on our own. A lot of information coming out. Thanks to that representative or whosoever called, because I didn't get his name. But again, let me come back in studio. Money, no money, whatever the case may be, but it's troubling to what Dr. Rich is saying. The representative, they want to speak. They want to come out and make the case, but we honor another 30 minutes for us to go. Dr. Bopler, I'm concerned. This is big. Liberians are concerned. I want us to go to Liberians. The year is something here. But again, Fonati, go, the relationship with this audit, and whose hand is in the audit, who's manipulating this whole thing, why the audit has not been done, if the audit were done. I mean, Mr. Duadu, you think that Fonati seriously have to address all this issue, and would that be to his advantage if he take the podium, if he answer some hard question and tell the Liberian peoples where things are? Let's talk about the Fonati factor here for a minute. How can Fonati save himself, Duadu?
I don't think Fonati should be trying to save himself, personally. I think Fonati should be trying to do his job. The issue here is, Senator, I always stress this point. It is not about the individual, but I don't want to forget about this, though. The representative that Asido brought on explained that our officials are conducting the people's business like they're drug dealers. They're talking mutually in hallways and meeting on highways, and they're changing bags of this and bags of that. Look, my issue is, if Fonati wants to audit the legislature, he should go ahead and implement it. If that's the reason why they're going to remove him, then remove him. But the problem here, you got to focus on attaining what you intend to attain, and people cannot scare you into doing your job. Because if this is about the audit, then there's even more reason for Fonati to push for the audit to happen.
But what I'm hearing, Eduardo, and when I say how can Fonati save himself, and I think he said he got to do his job. There is no job here right now. We are in the space of either they remove you or you stay there. So what he have to do his job, have to do this. You now serving as a lame dog speaker. You have your forces against you. They are in the majority, like as evidence what they are sending us. So my question go to Asido. Asido, how can a Fonati Kofa speaker right now, with all the surrounding information and everything that coming in, say, is there a pathway to save Fonati Kofa here?
I do believe so. Yeah, very, very, very sincerely though. As a leader, I would think Speaker Kofa will need to reach out to his colleagues and talk over things. As far as his position goes, being speaker, I can guarantee he will be speaker. But it is one thing to be speaker, and it is another thing to keep having noise every day. So you want to, tamp down the noise a little bit. So on that, I would think it is a good thing for him to reach out to them. Good thing, he and the deputy speaker have already spoken. They are very good. They are on course to do the people's work. And the second thing, he needs to keep on doing what he's doing. He's the first speaker whose eyes have caught the attention of auditing the legislature. He has to keep doing that. We know one of the biggest obstacles towards this whole saga is because of the issue of audit. It is okay for people to have, push back towards things that they think will put them in the trap. But the good thing is he has history on his side. He needs to reach out to his colleagues. Of course, it is important. Again, he won the speakership with 36 votes. You want to understand that 31 people actually voted against him, and they will always try over and over again. And then those in his party, seditions, the CDC lawmakers, I think they have absolutely no justification for wanting to take the speakership position from the hands of the opposition to the ruling establishment. He needs to reach out to them, ensure they come around, and make sure they have a strong black. But he needs to reach out to his colleagues.
So I said, let's stick with you before Dr. Richardson come in here. Real quick, Ozzy. A lot of your lawmakers favor the removal of Fonati Kofa. A lot of them. Let me say something now. Let me say something. Okay. That will ask you the question you can answer.
Right.
Do they favor the removal, or do they favor the resolution be brought to the floor?
They don't favor the removal of the speaker. There is not a single sedition that I know we want to see a CDC speaker or so say an opposition speaker be removed. You and I know one thing. If Funati Kofa is removed as speaker, Unity Party will produce the next speaker.
Let's go back to my question. I'm not going into that. Right. We saw Thomas Falah. We saw Dixon Sibo. We saw Abu Kamara. They all had a press conference right there. My question to you, you cannot say no sedition supporting this removal. Is that your position? There is no one sedition supporting the removal?
Well, let me say this, Stanton, please, in 1 minute. I wanted to clarify. There is no record or evidence of Deputy Speaker Thomas Falah saying he wants to remove the speaker. The issue was he said he wanted to preside over session, which of course it is his job and duty in the absence of the speaker to preside over session. And the other colleagues of his said there should be no session because they fear in the session there will be issue here and there for the removal of the speaker. Now, it was not as if he was only going to preside over the removal. No, he wanted to preside over session. Now, to your question now, or to your question, Stanton, it is very obvious that few CDC lawmakers kind of a thing that Speaker Kofa is not a hardliner and that he is somehow.
I just want to go back to this. I got to bring that to Richardson real quick. Let me give you another 10 seconds. Do we have any sedition in favor of removing Funati Kofa?
No sedition should be. No sedition.
No, not to be. My question is that right? No. Do we have any? Brother, calm down now. Do we have any CDC lawmaker today in favor of removing Funati Kofa?
No. As of today, no.
No. Okay. Dr. Richardson?
Funati Kofa is in a tight spot. He's in a tight space. I think that he needs to sort of rework his working relationship with the legislators, the representatives, basically. His job involves him lobbying, negotiating with people. So he's in a tight space where he has to talk to these guys. Majority of them, it's a body where majority makes a decision. So he needs to be really, really involved with them. I don't know if he can rebuild that relationship that, that 48 of my colleagues says that, they're against me or they want to remove me. I don't know if he can, but, miracles do happen. The second thing is, I think he needs to have a press conference addressing all of the concerns that is listed on the petition. For example, I know things is saying that Representative Koga was here, and I also read the petition. It stated that he's spending a lot of money on different committees that he established. So there's money that's been misappropriated according to them, that he is the person to be blamed for that. So perhaps he's not speedily wanting to have a audit. He's kind of stalling on the audit process. That's one of the complaints. So he needs to address that, okay? The last thing, I think that he needs to reach out, like somebody's, I think Isaac Dosa, he needs to reach out. He needs to be contacting the party that he's a member of, the CDC member. Isaac Dosa just told us that he believes that no CDC is against Funati Kofa. If that is the case, then CDC holds the largest block in the House right now. So he's in good shape then from that point of view. So that's what I have to add.
Go ahead, Dr. Bobler.
I think perspective is important. Before the war, lawmakers made a lot less money, had a whole lot less benefits, had less luxury cars, they carried themselves well, there was dignity and integrity in the House, the first branch, and they did their jobs. Fast forward, 2024, lawmakers make exponentially more than their colleagues before the war. The benefits are a lot, and they are doing less. Look at where we are.
Dr. Bopler, can I interrupt you, please? It's very clear. I'm begging you. I have Representative for the year. As it does say, there is no one sedition supporting the removal of Funati Kofa. And seditions names are on this list. So go ahead, Honorable Ford Fabula.
You know, the good thing is that my friend and brother Azedo served in the executive. He had no experience about the legislature. He just in experience about what happened in the legislature. The issue in the legislature is all about the Liberian people interest and different community priorities. The first thing, let me state on the record that Honorable Clarence Gar is a citizen. He won on the CDC party. He has openly said that he signed the petition. He said that's the first one you need to get. Honorable Johnson Williams won on the CDC ticket. He signed that resolution and he's one of the signatories there. So I can go and name people. Honorable Ellis Paul. He won on the CDC ticket and he's going to continue his decision. Honorable Spoto, a lot of our good colleagues, they are on that list on the basis of their different community interests that they believe this leadership. Don't forget, the rules of a speaker is one superior among equals. Someone who should be able to preside and control the interests of this country and different communities' priority. So if your colleague believes that you are not proceeding rightly, I think most often they resolve to the best option of ensuring that you can recuse yourself or they impeach you and move forward with the Liberian Pro business. And this is where we are. Let us be very clear. Let me tell you something. Let me be on the record. I'm one of the few lawmakers in this country that presented over 50,000 United States dollars to the people of to the affected community. Where a company came to me, called Valley, and said, "We have this money. We want to give it to you." I said, "No, put it on a check and put it in my district. People need." Over 1,500 students are benefiting from the community I come from.
Thank you very much. Again, I don't know why. Thank you very much, Representative Fambula. Where is Asido? I think he needs to speak to this. Dr. Bople, you just heard the representative name, Clarence Gar, CDC, and the rest of them. But to say that there is no sedition on the list that's signed, then I don't think Asi been fair with the conversation. But finish up, Dr. Bople.
Thank you, Stanton. So as I was saying, I like to do a little juxtaposition yesterday and today. So it should serve as a challenge to our lawmakers today, okay, to restore the integrity of this very honorable body. Clearly, it is in disrepute. Listen to the conversation. Listen to lawmakers themselves talking. The questions that had not been answered yet. Where did the money come from? I mean, we in crazy stuff like got 35,000. That's a lot of money. So where did the money come from? So two things I think needs to happen. One, there has to be an investigation of the entire situation. And two, this house must be audited. This house must be audited. I don't think we can afford not to do so. We have to fight to restore the integrity of this honorable body. And right now, this body is in disrepute. And that's not good for the Liberian people.
So how do you think for that he can save? I'll come to you, brother, though. How do you think for that he can get him? How will he get himself out of this situation? How can he save himself, Dr. Bokla?
Well, the key is communication at different levels. Okay, the one-on-one, the small group, and then to all of the people. So you have to communicate. You have to engage. Okay, you have to hear people. The lawmakers are saying they have a list of concerns and all of these things. So you have to communicate. So you do it behind the scenes, and there comes a time when you come before the can say some things. So you have to communicate on both sides. Wow.
I mean, just the international community are watching it, Mr. Dwadu. I'm coming to you, Isaac. I know what you want to make a strong point, but let me clear Dwadu and that people play out. Mr. Dwadu, the international community watching this thing. Are we helping Liberia? Because these are your strong position, Dwadu. The Liberian people are going to suffer all of this thing, though. Looking at that now, Tuesday will be another Wahala. Thursday will be another Wahala. There will be no going forward or coming behind. I mean, speak to this. The Liberian people will suffer, Dwadu.
Yeah, the international community gives us money based on certain expectation in the country. Remember now, the money that is given to Liberia by other countries, especially the Western country, is the dead people's taxpayers' money. And those people have to go back to their constituents and explain how their money is being utilized. Now, they are watching the news. Nothing hides anymore. Anybody can look up anything and see what's going on in Liberia, and people don't want to use it against them in their country. This is what's going to happen. It's a prediction. They're going to coil away from Liberia. So listen, the Liberians are not serious. And because that coiling, this is what it does. If anybody remember Michael McCarthy, the former U.S. ambassador to Liberia, he took a tour around the country. This is what he said. He said, all the money that we're giving Liberia, what's going to go to the cleaning and they ate that money. And I'm on duty to report back to the U.S. State Department and explain to them that your money, why you're saying Liberian people eating it, they will stop sending money here to y'all. And the more and more Western countries take the money away from us, the more hardship will be in the country. But these representatives are not going to suffer. The small resources we get for concession, they're going to eat it. And our people will suffer even more.
You're quite correct. This is a very, very, I'm so glad we're having Clarence Guy tomorrow and Jay Melvin Cole on one-on-one with one-on-one with the CEO. It will be a big show. The names and full numbers of representatives still coming in. They are making the point very clear. Those are for and those are against. We'll be going to the phone line shortly after Dr. Richardson. But let me bring in Asido. Asido, the representative came on, he gave names. He said these are sedition. They are supporting the removal of Fonati Kofa. But you see, you have no sedition on that list. So please talk to us.
Well, the same way, maybe my brother Fode needs to go back in his office and study exactly what is happening in his office. Clarence Guy is LPDP partisan, a breakaway faction from the CDC. Emmanuel Yah, he talked about, is from the NPP. So maybe Fode needs to go back in his office. So
were they under the coalition? Were they under the collaboration? Were they under the BCDC, small CDC? There was some kind of policies.
I'm not saying they will end up voting against Kofa. I'm only saying the brother needs to go back in his office and understand exactly where these people come from. I mean, LPDP and NPP. Now, they were with the coalition, but then broke away later on. But let me say this, Stanton. Listen to my brother Fode talking about removing the speaker is in the interest of the Liberian people. Let me say, receiving bribe to remove a speaker is not an act in the interest of the Liberian people. For this district, there are people who didn't enroll into school this year, but Fode is receiving 15,000 as a bribe to remove a speaker. If anybody is against the interest of the Liberian people, it will absolutely be those who are receiving money. Once you use money to control you, it is not in the interest of anyone. It is in the interest of yourself. So Fode cannot come here to talk about being in the interest of the Liberian people.
Fode said he didn't receive money.
It's okay. You not expect Fode to come and say he received money. Fode is my man. It's okay. Fode not going to go anywhere to say he received money. That is fine. Of course, it is fine. But the real thing besides what he said is that, of course, Fode received money. He did.
So the issue that Dr. Richardson, will come to you 1 minute, man. Don't go to the full line. The issue that this whole thing was led by the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Falah, who is a born diehard sedition. On his right, Abu Kamara. On his left, Dixon Sivo. They went against Safoko. They went against Safoko. We got the video. It's there. Safoko spoke against them, challenged them. J. Melvin Cole spoke against them, challenged them. Are those not sedition that caused this problem? I said, no.
Well, again, Stanton, I made this clear. Safoko, J. Melvin Cole were against the Deputy Speaker from presiding over session and not presiding over the removal. No, it's two different things. What they said was, you know what? We don't know these guys.
So let me hold you that 1 minute. Let me put you on the record. You said J. Mervyn Cole was against Falah, the deputy speaker, about presiding over the removal, but not supporting.
No, it's not on you. You missing
it. I want to be very clear as to what you are saying now.
Everything. So what I'm saying is, they have session on Tuesday and Thursday. The guys were saying there should be no session at all. So it was not specifically only.
No. I won't call names. I won't call names.
Right.
J. Mervyn Cole.
J. Mervyn Cole.
His argument. Tell me his argument against Thomas Falah.
Before his argument, he locked the door to the chamber.
I'm not saying before. His main argument, let's get to it.
So the issue that he had against Falah was that there should not be any session and Falah should not preside over no session.
So his issue wasn't that you want to remove Fanati Kofa. No. His issue was do not preside. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. And again, to further that, no.
Okay, don't further that. Don't further that. No, brother, don't further that. Because we just got to stick to the conversation here. Liberian, listen to us.
Well, listen to
Is J. Mervyn Cole or sedition? Is he a sedition?
He is not a sedition. He is a bona fide member of the CDC.
Okay. So I about to call him. You say he's not against the removal, but he against Thomas Falah presiding.
Don't twist my voice. No. Don't twist my voice. I beg you. I am saying the issue that J. Mervyn Cole had with Thomas Falah was not because Thomas Falah was going to preside over a removal proceeding. No.
Okay.
It was because he didn't want there should be any session at all. So please don't say.
So when you jumping on, Brian, you changed your thing just now.
No, but that's what I said. But
no, that's not what you said. No, that's not what you said.
No. What you just restated, according to you, you said J. Mervyn Cole.
No, let's stick with you. I asked you a direct question.
And I answered
J. Mervyn Cole is on record that Thomas Falah went into his house and took over $1.2 million and distributed it. No, wait. Because I'm not saying it. But when I said, wait, we can only talk one at a time. I said, this is very serious. Thomas Falah went into his house, lived with his bed, took $1.2 million from there, and distributed it to people and said, we need to remove Fanati Kofa. J. Mervyn Cole is of sedition. Thomas Falah, he's a sedition. You are saying no. J. Mervyn Cole didn't say that, and everybody heard you. I about to call J. Mervyn Cole to reiterate his own statement against Thomas Falah, that Thomas Falah want to remove Fanati Kofa. Then you said no. So you are not consistent. Dr. Richard said, I want you to come in. You cannot have it both ways. You are not consistent. Not there. I can call J. Mervyn Cole, and J. Mervyn Cole will tell us his position on the show today as to where he stands. Let me hear you, Dr. Richard say, and then we will call J. Mervyn Cole, and then we will move on, because you can't have it both ways. Dr. Richardson, talk to us, please.
You know, our Justice Department needs help. Whether you were on the setup team or trying to run a propaganda, or you actually accepted bribery to remove a sitting Speaker of the House, you need to be investigated. And I don't know if the justice system has the capacity to do this job. I really don't know. So I believe that, once again, Fanati Kofa needs to work with his colleagues. He needs to find out who's willing to do the Liberian people's job. He needs to start speaking, having a lot of, like somebody said, having different layers of conversation. And then we'll see on Tuesday what is going to happen. But at this point, I just think that the justice system, this is very heavy. This is heavy. This cannot happen in our country. If other people believe that, oh, it's okay bribery happened in the United States, it's happening in Europe, it happened in Russia, that does not make it okay. Just because the United States uh, does latent bribery or corruption doesn't mean that Liberia has to do it. It is just wrong, you know.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Again, the guys that are against the removal of Fonati Kofa, led by J. Mervyn Cole, they are saying they are 33. They put this on Thomas Fala and the leadership there, some of the leadership in the House of Representatives. They are 33. They said, do not remove Fonati Kofa. We have 33 strong men and women. Those are for the remover. They are 43. They are saying on Tuesday, we will have our quorum and we'll remove Fonati Kofa. We'll not listen to him. We will not go sit under him, under his gavel. And Liberia, this is your call. I want you to call on the show. I want you to give us your point. Will Fonati Kofa be removed? Will Fonati Kofa be removed? And who started all this? People say that Thomas Farah undermined Fonati Kofa. Whether you believe it was done by President Weah or not, the former president, Thomas Farah, who is he listening to? By his side is Abu Kamara, is Dixon Sibo. They all are leaders, and they all fighting Fonati Kofa. Take it or leave it. They are seditions. They are seditions. They're making this thing to work. They're pushing. If indeed Clarence Guy and the rest of them have 43, that's a problem for Fonati Kofa. The math is the math, and we'll get to know. We're going to have Clarence Guy, and we're going to have J. Mervyn Cole tomorrow. One-on-one with the CEO. They will be in the house, and we'll discuss it. You need only 73, but then there are more. There are 76. Somebody is double dipping, and when the price is right, people will take the position. When the price,
real quick, just to Dr. Richardson's question, the Justice Department does have the capacity to investigate the House of Representatives. I think the issue will be, do they have the will? I hope so, because they really need to. This is so very important, and this house needs to be investigated.
And again, I will say to you 100%, there will be no investigation. They will let these people further up. We are talking about Liberia, and this thing will die down. There will be no investigation. Nobody have the board. Not Oswald Toy have the board to investigate those guys. The game they are playing, they know exactly what they are doing. Everybody will put a hand up and say, that's not me, that's AR, that's AR. And it will die under the name AR. But again, we do not have the men, the women in the country, the leadership to say we will call for investigation. That's Vlad. Let's go to the phone line, Dr. Beauplay. Let's bring in the folks, because this show got 13 more minutes for us to go. As quiet as Mr. Duaro is today, wow, a lot of people celebrating Mr. Duaro in the back. The Basel board, the board from Grand Basel County that can speak Basel to his people.
You look like the Paramount Chief, my man. Yeah, off it, rock. Yeah.
But since there was no investigation, can they at least tell where the money coming from?
Again, the people are denying already and say Thomas Fala didn't give them money. I said, do here with draft is saying that no sedition behind this thing. And everybody's saying very clear that CDC the behind this thing. But let's listen to the Liberian people. My fellow Liberian, Dama, if you want to come on, because today, Pa, I leave it for you in 12 minutes, so I'm going to tell you. Levi, my grandson, is giving me hell, and Stanton is tired watching him. You know, that's sometimes you do that, my man. Watch the man. Your man are here. It's not the man count that you run out, you watching him. But they're watching TV. They're good. So we got to play that game. But let's go to the phone line. My fellow Liberian, let's hear you. It's important. What do you want Fonati to do? How can Fonati convince you for you to convince your lawmakers? Should he go or should he stay? In 2-3 weeks, if this thing drag, you know that bill will not be passed. The money will not come to you. Things will be stored. And then we'll ask the people on Monday, what would Joseph Yimabwaka do in this case? If the people go for session, Damo, on Tuesday, you got left, the Clarence Guard group, you got right, the J. Marvin Cole group. Nothing gonna happen. On Thursday, they go back, Damo, and you will be outside the Capitol. I'm Damo Slanger from Spoon Network reporting, you got divided house. Then what, Damo? They wait again and say, okay, we'll go by the following week. In 3 weeks, if this continues, then what happened? Mr. President got to step in. Am I correct? Leadership got to step in. People will come and say, no, our country cannot be like this. So how can Fonati face this thing? How can Fonati navigate? Will Fonati stay? Will he go? Are these guys gaining momentum? Let's go to the phone line. What Dr. Richardson put us in Christmas light. Let's go to the phone line. And again, please, we want to hear you. I'm going to take 10 straight from here. Damo will put the phone up. Then Damo will take 15 from Liberia because it is ever Liberia. Your name and where are you calling us from?
Hey, Stanton, my name is Marvin and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Marvin.
So I'm trying to understand Oz's argument about Thomas Fowler and Brizani, right? So on that day, Thomas Fowler knew very well that there was an issue with removing the speaker. And he knew that day, that very day, they were still at 47. But yet still, he wanted to preside. But here is Ozzy though saying, oh no, he just wanted to preside. He didn't want to preside over the removal of the speaker. It doesn't make sense to me. He knew that the people had solid 47 that day. It was not his first time. He heard this whole removal thing, went to the Capitol building in his suit, and was ready to preside. And then you say he's not, I don't understand that argument. That's my point.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for calling, folks. The number up. Let's make news and let's contribute. Your name and where you joining us from. Your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, see you. My name is Emmanuel Winner, and I call from Atlanta, Georgia.
Emmanuel, talk to us.
Yeah, we want to appreciate you, CEO, but I think the Liberian people need to stand up. This is not about a speaker. This is wrong. These people are destroying our country. Why should people be collecting 25,000 and when you have female dying at childbirth in villages? The Liberian people need to stand up. If the speaker is removed, I'm advising Councilor Fonati Kofa to take these people to court. They should be prosecuted. The sanction that needs to be given to the U.S. Embassy. This is criminal. Our people are suffering. And you're trying to remove a speaker just in 9 months when he has done nothing?
Thank you.
People to be working together to teach the country.
Thank you.
Councilor Fonati Kofa should take these people to court. He shouldn't say that. They should not just go and they should be prosecuted.
Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Sam Gibson. I'm calling from Philadelphia. Just to chime in on the discussion, I think for the last couple of days, we've established that a crime has been committed. I think what it should needs to be done now is to assemble some legal minds to discuss the way forward. I think you should have people like Tiawan Gonglo and other not lawmakers, but lawyers around to come and discuss the legal implication of those actions by the lawmakers. I just wanted to add that.
Thank you very much, my friend. I don't know, your name is coming as Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
I know you?
Yeah, you know me.
Okay.
Francine, this is Francine First DJ.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, this is Bobby Zena White from Massachusetts.
Bobby, talk to us.
If Fanatico was put into office by bribery, well, if he's going to get out with bribery, that's his problem.
Wow.
Yeah, if you live by the sword, you will die with the sword. He's such a nice guy. He should have never done that to take an office in our Liberian politics. Some of us work so hard to put our effort in Liberia. You know me. And to come to the point where our lawmakers are paying people to put them into offices is a shame.
Thank you. Thank you.
If he needs to get out, I'm sorry, Fanati. I love you. I think you're such a good guy. You should have never done that. So to be closing you out on this, if you pay it, they will pay you back with just what you pay to get in your office.
Thank you.
We don't need this in Liberia. It needs to stop. Instead, I will call you tomorrow because we need to build a code to clean our country from America, from abroad, and all of us that live out of Liberia.
Thank you, Ms. Barber.
We need to clean our country of these criminals.
Thank you, Ms. Barber.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Jared. Will be calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jared, talk to us.
If I were the speaker, I would not be listening to ask the donor, the outside lawmaker, and I would not in power. I would not be listening to them. Let it go and start talking to a colleague because it's in a normal routine. When I was in Liberia, it happened twice. You know, since I was in the street. So you need to go away and start apologizing to the people now because I don't care what you do, you're going to be removed. You listen to ask the donor. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me get you your name and where you joining us from.
My name is Otelo George. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Otelo.
Yeah, first of all, let me just appreciate you guys for giving us the information every day because some of us really do appreciate you guys for giving us the kind of information. My only take in this thing is that all of these guys who want the speaker to be removed, those are the same people that voted him. So why is it now that they want you to be looking at the situation in our country that things are so hard? I think the focus should be making laws that will bring development to that country and to even advance to people living condition. But you can't be talking all of the time. The money that is circulating, it should be used to be building schools and roads. But you're not doing anything. Only your concern is only about taking up a speaker. No, if they level me, I will make sure that I will march that cabinet and move all of them from there. And we have another election for new legislation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Stanton. This is Walter Keller from Connecticut.
Talk to us.
Yeah, look, Stanton, I'm not concerned about the removal of Speaker Kofa. I think like Dr. Bobles said, Liberians are suffering right now. Students are not in school. The people are crying. They can't even pay the police people the money that they work for since February of this year. And you got lawmakers dishing up $25,000. They are making mockery of Liberian people. The executive and the legislature are making mockery.
If you are speaking to your lawmaker, do you want Fonati out or you want him to stay?
I don't care about that. All I know is to do the work of Liberian people.
So you don't care whether he stay or he go, but in your district, listen, my friend, listen, I'm begging you. I know you give your answer. You have someone representing your district. They have to take a vote. You would tell them that you don't care and the decision is for them to take, or what would be your advice to that representative?
Look, Stanton, these people said they were going to represent Liberian people to make a difference in their lives. They're supposed to work. I don't care what they do over there. Let them make the difference in Liberian people's life. We have suffered too long.
Thank you.
People are dying.
Thank you very much. If you don't care, then they will do what you don't want them to do. So I think your advice will be important. Let me bring this person in real quick. Your name and where you're joining us from, please. Your name. Can you lower the volume of your radio or your device, please?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Stano Witherspoon. I'm Perry Alexandro Flanga calling from Minnesota.
Yes, can you talk to us, please?
Yeah, I think we need not to call those guys in the House of Representatives. We need to change the nomenclature and not calling them honorable because they are not doing anything that is honorable. So let us try to see how best we can change their name from being honorable. We just call them by their name instead of calling them honorable.
Do you think that Fonati should stay or Fonati should go?
If for any reason he has done wrong or he has gone against the code of ethics when it comes to the proceeding aspect of our house, I think he should go. We should not compromise any issue when it comes to Liberia.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you so much for breaking me in.
Thank you for contributing. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Elvani B. Mame, and I'm calling from California.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, with the issue of Fonati, I don't think he will survive this because historically it's proven, number one. Number two, the number is not in his favor. This is a number game. I want to believe that he deserves due process But after the due process, this political thing is a number game, and he will lose it. There's a chance he will lose it. And for Isaac Joe, I want you guys over there to try to have the presumption of innocence. When you start to say that people receive bribe without proof, you are also you're violating the rights of others. So let's make sure that when you want to say that people collect that for the proof, if you can't prove it, don't say it.
Thank you very much. I will take 2 more Diamond, and you can please get to Labrador. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Mark. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yep, talk to us.
I believe that Funati should stay. And the doubts supporting it initially, but he is doing a good job. He is a man of integrity. He should stay. Secondly, if this is allowed to happen to Funati, I promise you, the next president they will elect will not even stay there 4 months. They will do the same thing. Now, for me, I don't believe that money changed hands. If so, where did this money come from? If I get to know, then I believe it. But for now, I would never believe that money changed hands. And behind this are the sedition. And I'm sure 100% George Weah is behind this. He sees that Funati is growing and getting very popular. He is afraid. So he is behind this. And as though has nothing good to defend, he should remain quiet because he's defending nothing over there. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. The last caller here, Musa, you went off. If you call back, fine. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Musa Keita. I'm joining from Minnesota. Now, what is that today?
Okay.
Okay. Interestingly, Azido is making me laugh while listening to the show. Few years ago, we learned that removal was a political process. Money was not involved, especially when it came to the case of Cabinet Jane. Some people confess that Prince Johnson ordered that they took money to remove Cabinet Jane. But CDC argued then there was no money spent, it was a political process. And now it's affecting CDC that spent money to remove Cabinet Jane. It's no longer becoming a political process, but indeed cash was used. There's an allegation. No one has established that indeed we get cash or we receive cash. Until the investigation establishes that cash was expended to do the removal, it becomes a crime. But as for now, let's hold it constant that a removal of a speaker is a political process, but not a financial inducement to remove it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's it. Diamond, take it away, sir.
Okay, so let's take local calls here. Let's hear you out. Hello, you live.
Yes, good evening, Diamond.
Pleasant night to you. Quickly to the point, sir, please.
Yeah, so thank you so kindly, Diamond. My name is Shetra Kiernan of 2011 this evening. Thanks to Stanton for the show and all of the panelists. For me, I do believe whether you remove Speaker Kofa or Kofa remains, my belief is that place like the Iman said, that place is a useless space. We need to discuss a national just because we have spent over $500 million on that house for local to go and pass concessions that keep people in continue to live, continue. People are working with no safety gear. People are dying without benefit. All companies from people are working. You cannot see the dividend while their resources are leaving our country. They go and take drives. They pick up to put your people in continuous. A place is just a place that I think we need to dissolve the entire national legislature.
Okay.
We get competent people. I need to make law from the judiciary. We got people who are making laws who cannot read.
All right, sir.
Capital building. What do you expect of people of trust?
Thank you.
Kofa remain, Kofa stay, like the Lord stay,
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening.
You live, sir. Go ahead, please.
This is Morris speaking from New Montana SC this evening. No, stop on. This government, what are people doing? They are showing to us that Liberia against God in the Senate. And nobody know nothing. That's what they have been doing to us. If you look very strange, that small step inside. They are coming in there is the one that we all looking up to. We're not looking at them. With IE people, people can down here and work us. People will die here and the same one suffering, and they will not say nothing. They know, and live with me. Everyone of them should leave. I don't want to see the fanatic Kofa, the whosoever, There you go. The citizens themselves, look at them fighting among each other. Is that how people together? Eh? It's like if people are showing to us that the Liberian people are scared of you, the citizens, side by side. The one form of local government. That's what you need to do in this country. They will never form a local government.
All right, so thank you.
That's why you're people to offer. Your move. Anyway, Mr. So, none of them should still.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I see you, man. They want to spoil your uncle government. Hello. Okay, so that person is busy. I don't know how they manage to call in and busy at the same time. Hello.
Hello, Don.
You live? Can you go ahead?
Family, yeah. My name is Yankee calling from. Yeah, I think I was someone for Samsung for this beautiful program. What in my mind tonight is that we are looking up to Mr. Fenton. We believe in him. We believe in him. We want him to please try to look for integrated people from America, from any part of the world, not Nigeria. Let them start to come to take over the country. They are not setting up there. And not doing it for people are dying. People are in poverty. People are not going to school. Nothing are they doing. Nothing they do for Nigeria.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whether financially go, financially not go, like we are still remain the same.
All right. Okay. How many more to go? Wrapping up.
It's a 5 more. 5 more. Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you out.
This is Eddie William from Broad Street.
Like uncle government do.
No, but the problem is the lawmaker, the people who want to remove from people, right? And they have their accounts, right? Why are people calling and then they're not, they're not talking about folk account? They don't want, for people to leave that, isn't that? People are saying that for people to, he did something, that not okay. So the fact is that in fact, for a people, who gave the money to for the father that respect for each lawmaker, a camp there. What did he take the money for too?
Okay.
They put account, so let the call account too. It's very, very important.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
You live? Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Damodaris Benjamin Sherman.
Go ahead, Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm calling from Oro, specifically the city road. There's a saying that says, "For majority of the people live in a state or locality where there is accepted property, there will be rebellion, there will be protest. The lawmakers are making us to be angry every now or day. They are saying that we are the lawmakers. We need to eat the egg and drink the milk in order to make wise decisions for themselves, not in the interest of the Liberian people. So if they continue this, we'll not relent. But I think we have to move to the capital building to rebel against the lawmakers. We don't want to put them there.
Okay,
we'll not sit down, they continue to allow us to suffer while they enjoy. They're getting too much and they're getting often.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
Okay. All right, sir.
All right. 2 more to go. Hello. You live? Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Oscar calling for business. Yeah, my concern is if we can help us with any legal advice, like a counselor in to tell us what we can do. I think we need to take the entire legislature to the court for this kind of behavior because it's making us ugly. I think we don't need to always hear these kind of things. Here is that every time you guys come on the station, they talk, bringing Liberia to the platform that the world will see. And every day they are here and just pushing up negative wickedness in the mind of the whole world. So I think we need to do is people can put up the money that we all can send money that will find a legal counselor that will take the entire legislature to the court and let them prove if it is true or not. And if it is true, all those that participated should resign or we impeach them and go forward.
Thank you. All right. So this person is our last caller for tonight. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
Hello, ma'am. You live?
Hey, young.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what's on my mind I want CEO then, CEO Walu then, let them kind of run this country, let we support them. Let them, you come from America, you kind of run the country, let we call it fully people that down.
So who will be the president? Who will be the vice president? Between CEO and Dwalu?
Dwalu can come. Dwalu don't relent. What say? Come. I was supposed to what I campaign. Dwalu just never I wanted to talk to you and Rachel C. Dr. Rachel C. Please come, man. We are dying. That's why they are very foolish in the country.
Oh man, thank you.
Us.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, so now CEO, thank you for this show. CEO, God was getting long life, prosperity, long life. I pray for you to my care every day tomorrow. I pray for you and the platform of school.
Man, before you go again, you say who will be the president and who will be the vice president?
CEO will be President Dwalu.
All right.
We don't want to have Joe and Stan Jackson. Yeah, even if
let's not get it over my heart up, man.
All right, man.
Labro, be one of the most corrupt countries on the world.
You see, let me say something. I want to say thanks to the old man. Seriously, a lot of people out there having social view because it's a problem. We fought with everything, and we continue to fight to make Liberia better. That's the problem. We come here every evening, and the people, they are listening to us. They are hearing us. It's a new day in Liberia that you have listen. The whole weekend that the problem in Liberia, what have you heard on the radio? All day today, that the booklet prior to coming on the show. I believe you listen, you turn on the radio. What's the message out there? What is very important to the people? The bread and butter issue, the children education, the healthcare system in the country, something that will make a parent to go to bed sad. My sister's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to Cecilia. Bye-bye. My daughter's birthday was yesterday. 2 days ago, the 17th. That the people, they wake up, cell phone working, hospital is here. They're in school. They got food on the table. They can go down to McDonald's and buy the food at will. They get Cash App. They get Uber Eat. They get everything.
My daughter even tricked me the last time. I will share it.
And you understand that why in Liberia our people don't have these things. I was just going to get a haircut today. My daughter said, Daddy, I'm going out today. Can you watch your grandson? I was tired. Leave her looking at Daddy. Daddy got to sit there and say yes. Can I get some money? Okay. You able to say no, Dwalu? They are doing extremely well. I'm saying this. Why not our people in Liberia? Why not our people? That's a problem. You come to Maryland, your head hurting you. You can go to urgent care, or you can go to veteran hospital, or you can go to one of the biggest hospital in Maryland. You can go to Lost Hospital. It's at your own will and convenient. Whether you get insurance or not, you go there, they must take care of you. If they say no to you, you step outside, you die, your family will walk away with hundreds of millions of dollars because it's neglect. What's happening with our lawmakers? They're fighting. People say you get 10,000, no, you get 15,000. Oh, no. We will remove Kofa because he didn't audit. No, we will remove Kofa because he get all the contract. What's going on with our leadership? That's what I'm saying. We don't want them. And not only all. It's not only all. Because people want to play with the budget. People want perks in the budget. People want their own interest in the budget. And at the end of the day, you will have off budget what? Expensive. That nobody will know what happened with $2.3 million. Because I will go
and Stanton, you make a good point. So You get up every day. Every day I get the paper. Every single day, all the different papers you read it. And the truth is, the average Liberian, some nights ago, the average Liberian goes about his or her life without the help and aid of the government. That's different where you're sitting. The trash people collect your trash. The emergency, anybody can go there. You don't got job, you got job. They have to serve you. Our children ride buses. And what really grieves my spirit is that there are some of us, many of us, who experienced that, who enjoyed that, and our family benefited from that. And then we come home and we don't desire that for our own people. There's something wrong with that arrangement. Then there are other, but let's not say another.
I'm just trying to close. Then you can come in. Then the rest of the guys can close because we got to go. Sorry to interrupt you, but let me do the closing here. You are quite correct. The thing are paying me because of our mother, the old man said, you know what? Stanton Dwalu, your camp, your help us fix this thing. We were on the show, Dr. Buble. We championed Joseph Yiman Bwaka. We said Joel was a Buku man. He would eat your money, he would eat everything, and he would go sit down. But Dr. Buble, my fellow Liberians, the lawmakers, the new ones, the old ones, they are fighting. In the executive, minister and deputy minister fighting. In the legislature, they are fighting. In the judiciary, the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice removing all the judges, and they say, no, you only do that to us because you don't like us or because we are not from your party. Fighting is everywhere. And the people suffer. The people suffer. Listen, Fonati can get in his car and come back to Atlanta. Listen, some of these guys there, they get money. Thomas Farah can say, let me leave politics alone. I got my trucks with Asara Mita. I got my trucks. I got my businesses. I can sit back on my $10, $15 million. I'm okay. But can you say that, my fellow Liberian? Can you, right now, Musa Benete can say, I can live on Streamex, my company. I'll be okay, Dwalu. Richard Kuhn can say, you know what? I'm teaching. I can go back to America. But can the poor people say that? It is painful for us to sit here every day and the people suffer. Who really speaking for the people? Are they talking about removing Fonati because of them? Removing Fonati because of the people? Or they are removing Fonati because he's car blocking certain interests? Or are they really removing Fonati because he's stealing from the Liberian people? This is a fundamental question that we need to ask. That's why tomorrow's show we have for and against. Clarence Guy is for removing Fonati Kofa. J. Mervyn Cole is for keeping Fonati Kofa there. They will be on one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. It will be a big show. But wherever you find yourself today, my heart goes out to you, man. I am very, very disappointed. Our system is rotten. Our system is so bad. Whether you're unity partisan, you're sedition, you're independent, you're in position, no position, opposition, wherever your title may be, our country needs the help of every one of us. The people suffers. The people, no education. The people, no health care. The people, no good road. The people suffer. Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn will be leaving the country on the 26th. He will be going to Colombia, the COP something 16 or whatever it may be. He's leaving with a powerful delegation. The Vice President is leaving with representative from his county. The Vice President is leaving with consultant on the list. The Vice President going there with consultant and all. Our mindset has to change. And that's why with long life and grace from the Lord, Mr. Dwell will be in Liberia. I will be in Liberia. People of good intention will be in Liberia and will help make our country better. May God bless you, and thank you for joining us this Saturday. May God keep you. May God give you the strength that even in your weak ways, in your old age, if it calls you to hold stake, but don't get tired of fighting. If it calls you to drag yourself, but don't get tired of fighting. Because you and us, we have to make that job. Have a good night from my end. Dr. Bobler, you are speaking, so you continue. Then we'll go to Mr. Duaru, and Asido will be last. Dr. Richardson join us again. Dr. Bobler, please.
I just want to say in closing that it's becoming clear that a lot of people who lead us don't feel the pain of the people that lead. And I don't think it's going to change just like that. I think that we, the people, have to say enough is enough. I think we have to raise our voices. I think shows like these are important, but I think protest has to be a part of the way forward. Nothing's going to change here until we, the people, say enough is enough. There's too much taking advantage of the people going on in Liberia. We're riding the backs of poor people, and it has to stop. So we, the people, have to organize ourselves and say enough is enough. Because the truth be told, people go about their lives and well, government help. So we do a national sit and everybody stay home. Let all the big people who got the money be on the road. Let them go and do what they do because their work hardly affect our lives. So we, the people, have to say enough is enough. And we have to organize and we have to put pressure on those who lead us so that we can have a more responsible government in Liberia. We've come too far and we need too much to get done to be going at this pace. Every time you turn on the news, every time you read the paper, somebody misappropriate this, somebody embezzled that, somebody trying to justify this. This was supposed to be the time when the people get up every day hopeful that yeah, we're walking into a better season, that our future looks brighter. That's not the story as of now. We changed the name, but the game looks the same. And if the rules are the same game will get the same outcome. But we can't afford that. We want better. So we keep working for better. And I think better will come if we, the people, say enough is enough.
Thank you, Dr. Problem. To the audience, man, always you guys stay engaged and your intent is to improve the system here. We appreciate you. But before I forget, Yvonne Eo, happy birthday. Happy 67th birthday. Let God grant you longevity, good health, and we wish you well, madam. Take care of yourself. I'm going to say this. I'm a firm believer that no third world country, don't take my word for it, go to the history books, has ever developed without a calculated degree of legal force being introduced. Liberian mindset is not going to change because we say something abstract. It doesn't work that way. People have to see a vision being actualized before they can change their mindset. We have to show our people what is possible. We have to show them what's been done in another country. This is what leadership is all about. We will continue to stress this issue. We cannot do the same thing continuously, and the expectation is that something else is going to change because we speak it. It does not work that way. People have to see what this country is capable of. Every time somebody say, listen, let's try that appropriate who's never been in the system to govern this country. Oh, it doesn't matter who you bring there, they will steal. I understand where you're coming from with that mindset. I get it. Because in the past, this is what people has done. But we have to always force forward because the hope is ahead. What we've already done in the past is already gone in the past. We got to seek for new hope, new standards, the whole dwelling to a higher standard. But this is what is most important. If we are calculating, making decisions for Stanton to govern us, let's check his Stanton's past and see where his standards have been. We can't just take people. Look, guys, this country is capable of change. I know sometimes it sounds like a fairy tale when I tell you this. We are more than capable of changing this country in 15 to 20 years and make this country a truly middle income country with certain policies being implemented with consistency. Liberia has a singular problem, and I know that problem can be solved in no time. It's a lack of law enforcement in our country. The laws that are governing this country, we refuse to enforce them. You enforce the laws that are on the books, in the span of 15 to 20 years, Liberia become a middle-income country. People will fall to order if you are consistent. People will fall to order if the rule of law, if the consequence is immediate. Look, nobody should be too big to get handcuffed and put into the proper place. We all are beneath the law, yes, including the president of the republic. Until we do that, what our Constitution says, the people, above all else, we will continue in this wilderness of nothingness, and we will continue to digress. But my people, I don't want you to lose the one fact. We are capable of changing this country if we become serious about it. It was such a pleasure as always, guys.
All right, so earlier on the show, I know I called the senator name from Grand Crew County, Badikwa. That was an error. Badikwa is a senator, of course. We all know it was an error. I met Nathaniel Bawe, who is a representative from District Number 1, who, of course, was on tape saying he received 25,000 United States dollars. He was promised 25,000 United States dollars from the president so that Fonati Kofa is not the speaker. But this is what I want to end on. It is a shame that Liberians would turn on the radio and listen to their lawmakers taking bribe in order to remove a speaker. It is an embarrassment for young people like myself to take money as the only thing that influences their decision making. I think the lawmakers who've all received money should search their own conscience. This is not what Liberians thought they will be having again as a country. We are in a place where only money moves things. What path for the future are they setting? And in your mind, it is okay to get your people hungry, to get your people out of school, to get your people unable to find meal in a day to eat. But on the other hand, it's very fine for you to be receiving 15,000, 25,000, everything you think about, just to buy your vote. Our people are listening. And I know the conscience that God gives each and every one of us will not let them be. And this issue of the speakership is, of course, about money. Oh, yes, money changed hands. Nobody believes that money didn't change hands. Of course, everybody knows that. And you don't expect any lawmaker to come and say, yes, I received money. All of them will bring us statement, oh, I didn't receive a penny. Oh, I didn't receive a penny. Representative Noah call here. If someone is lying, there are certain things they don't do. They don't call names of people. They don't be very clear in describing the event. The representative called names of people. He called place, location. He even called the license plate of a federal lawmaker. It tells you something. And then I will end to say, President Barker, Liberia is in chaos on your watch. President Barker, when you served as president of the Senate, as vice president of Liberia, there were 2 removals of speakers on your watch. President Barker, on your watch again, you took Representative and Speaker Kofa to Italy. As soon as you guys landed, behind his back, people were setting plot to remove him on your watch. President Barker, see the country. Look at how many people are not in school. You know what we are discussing? The removal of Speaker Kofa on your watch. Think about how many people didn't eat today. But you know what we are discussing? The removal of Speaker Kofa on your watch. Think about how many people don't have transportation to even go to church tomorrow. But you know what we are discussing? The removal of Speaker Kofa. Liberia is in chaos. I was told by someone that you spend more than 40 years in government. Is this the leadership that you have always envisaged to give to the country? I want you to think about the president. Oh no, the country is not doing any better. We ask you to show leadership. We ask you to remove your hands, speak to our own friend, Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president, to forget the issue of removing a speaker so that he has power on who becomes Ways and Means chairman. That's not going to happen. The Liberian people depend on all of you for a better country. This is not what the Liberian people wanted. Oh no, you are the president of the country. There have been allegations of bribery coming from the executive, from Representative Bawe to Yeke Koluba, and now to other representatives. That is not okay. Use the people's money wisely. Stop using money to remove speakers. This is your third term for speakers to be removed under your leadership. It is bad for you. It is bad for our country. It is not doing any better. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your closing, Dr. Bopler. Thank you very much. Dr. Bopler, you were saying something?
Oh, no. I said Maggie B. Good night from Maggie B. I already closed. Yeah.
All right, so Dr. Bopler, hang up. Acid to hang up. Mo Ali want to make a quick comment, real quick. Mo Ali, go ahead.
Stanton, thank you for the opportunity. I don't in any way intend to get embroiled into this whole speakership debate because I believe it is a legislative matter that should not get involved with, and that the executive should not get involved. I call purposely to react to what you've been in government.
But Ali, your internet tripping. Can you reposition yourself, please?
Oh, Ali will always come to talk something, man.
Wait, let them Mo Ali speak, please. I beg you. Mo Ali, can you hear us? Mo.
Hello, Central.
Mo.
Yes, Central. Am I okay?
Yes, you're okay now. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. So I was saying, as those speak like somebody who has never worked in government, as those speaks like somebody who has never studied civics. To be saying President Bwaka, under your watch as president of the Senate, they removed 2 speakers.
And vice president of the country, please.
You gotta wait, Asif. He's on the phone.
Well,
if you want to respond, you gotta wait, Asif, please. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
They removed 2 speakers. How did that have to do with Joseph Boakai? As the Constitution is clear, there is separation of power. To even think that the president should interfere into the inner workings of the legislature is asking the president to interfere into something that is impeachable. The president does not interfere there. The president is not going to interfere. Now you're talking about the removing speaker under your watch is bad. It is democratic to remove anybody once it is done through the law. Recently in the U.S., we saw the removal of a speaker. Congress. Nobody came on the radio to cry how it was undemocratic. As a matter of fact, every one of us sat down right on the very spoon talk and were citing example of how American democracy worked. How it worked. They went and they removed speaker. They went into election 200 plus times before they could elect another speaker. Nobody cried that it was bad. Now we are all talking about how they bribe people, and I'm not going to go into that, but I'm just saying President Bwaka has absolutely nothing to do with it, and it is just out of order for you to keep saying, under your watch, they can't remove a speaker, under your watch, they're doing this one, under your watch, they're doing that one. You need to learn the elementary civics. The president has got nothing to do with it. The president is not going to interfere. Because it is another branch of government. They are working according to their rules and regulations.
Can I ask you a question, Wally?
After you were asked, Mo is stay on the phone. Let him learn. I will give you the chance because it's very important. You strike a lot of points. It wouldn't fair to give Mo Ali the chance to speak. Then you will have the chance to ask him, please.
Okay.
Yeah. So, go ahead. So for President of the Senate, he does not preside over the House of Representatives. The President of the Senate presides over the Senate without any voting right, the right to break a tie. For 12 years, President Barker served as President of the Senate. There was not a single day that there was a tie where they had to break the tie. So limit this discussion to the House of Representatives. They are doing their internal fight. They are not causing any harm to the governance process. It's part of the governance process parliamentarily everywhere in the world. Now, Isaac, you can ask your question.
Go ahead, Isaac.
Yeah, I know I'll respond to it, but just a question. Do you support the removal of Speaker Kofa as Speaker or not?
You are asking me?
You heard the question, sir.
So, like I said from my intro, I have no intent of involving myself into the workings of the legislature. I am not a member of the House of Representatives. I am a member of the executive, and it will be contemptuous on my part to say whether I support or I do not support. So I have no answer to that. I am not a member of the legislature. So nothing working in there in their internal work concerns me. What concerns me is the working of the executive.
Thank you, Mo. I mean, thank God you are on. The fact that you could take up your time to call, this is the second time. I think yesterday you called again on the same speaker issue and you say, oh, without intent to talk about the speaker, but then you were talking about it.
Yesterday I did not call on this show.
The one I'm saying it could be, yeah.
No, he didn't. Mo didn't call. He didn't
what I'm
call.
saying is it was recently. I'm not sure exactly when, but they were discussing about the speakership issue when he called and he said he didn't want to talk into it.
I've never called on this show to speak on any speakership issue.
No, you did. So let me continue now. I listen to you. So Mo, I know the only argument from United Party folks always is who knows what, who don't know what. I'm not going to get into that juvenile argument. That is elementary. It's not something I'm going to waste my time. Let's do this, Mo Ali. The inner workings of government centers around certain powers that be. The president, the vice president, the speaker, the pro tem, there are power that interchange between them. It will be a sad day for Mo Ali, who once served as the Secretary General of a political party, not to be aware that the political power play between these people will always go along ahead, coming back and forth. You are telling me, Mr. Mo Ali, that President Wakai has absolutely no interest in the issue of the speakership at the House of Representatives. It wouldn't tell anyone that Mr. Mo Ali, maybe, just maybe, instead of telling me to go and learn service, you need to go beyond service and learn national politics, which I sure you understand. Of course, Mo Ali, there has been consistent allegation against the executive from members of the House of Representatives. Number one, Nathaniel Bawe, a representative from Grenville County, who said, and I quote, President Wakai promised to give them 25,000 to ensure that Richard Kuhn prevails as the speaker. If indeed the president has nothing to do with it, why would we go that route? Number two, Representative Yake Koluva said in his allegation that the office of the president dished out 5,000 coupons of J-Max coupon so that they can remove the speaker in the first attempt. If you forget the service part of it, the political part of it, claiming that the president got nothing to do with it, what is the interest in it? So to end on you, my brother, thank you for coming on. We listen to your literature. We're not going down that route of
yes, sir. Yeah,
thank
Mo.
you so much. And I said,
let me react quickly.
No, you can't buy now. The man gotta react to you, I say.
No, I said,
so there is something of misunderstanding every time Isaac speaks. Isaac, though, every single Liberian who loves Liberia has interest
in what happens in every sector of government. Every single Liberian. Now, to see that President Boubacar does not have interest, no, President Boubacar has interest. What I told you that President Boubacar cannot interfere and President Boubacar will not interfere.
So you say he got
I'm
interest, right?
sure you went to school. There is.
Let him finish, Isaac. I beg you. Go ahead more. Yeah, but let him finish, Isaac, please.
The only reason why every one of you sit on spoon to discuss this issue as Liberians is because all of you have interest. All of the ordinary Liberians who are not in government tonight, they call and they express their interest in this matter. So, Liberian has interest in what happens in their government. Having interest in interfering, these are two different things, and you need to learn the difference between the two words. Now, I will tell you again, allegations are allegations until they are proven. Somebody say, oh, they offer me 25,000 to vote for Richard Kuhn. The 25,000 come from. You see, when you're making allegation, you must tend to prove it. If you said Joseph Baka was giving 25,000, can't prove what Joseph Baka took the 25,000 from to give. Have you ever asked the people where they received the 25,000? Did they receive the 25,000? Why, if they were giving 25,000, why Richard Kuhn did not win? So you see, you keep saying there are allegations. Yes, there are allegations, and anybody has the right to make allegations. But what is proven does not become an allegation. So until you can prove, until those who making the allegation can prove, they will remain just that allegation. So learn the difference between interest and interference. They are not the same thing, as in.
Yeah, Mo Ali, again, it's a good conversation. I'm not going to go into that kindergarten, juvenile, learn, not learn. Let's discuss what is important we're discussing.
Good for you.
You can take your learn, not learn in Unity Party chat.
Well, I beg you, sorry to interrupt you because you know I will be sitting. Let's do this under 2 minutes. Mo Ali, let me ask you the question here. And I beg you, Mo, because it's good to have Asidu and you on. Thomas Fala, is it concerning that Thomas Fala choose to preside over the removal of Fonati, or is he one of the main instigators in removing Fonati?
Stanton, the way I know the House of Representatives works, I've never been there, but I know there are hierarchical order, right? If the speaker is not present, the deputy speaker presides. If the deputy speaker is not present, the chair on the executive preside. So Thomas Fala was about to play his constitutional role as deputy speaker of the House, who should preside in the absence of the speaker. Now, I do not know whether he was going to preside over the removal or the attempted removal of Speaker Kofa or not. But even if Speaker Kofa were here, he would still be under obligation to preside, whether the guys want to remove him or not. So that should not be an argument, and I am not going to stand here to make allegation against anybody as to whether.
So then my last question to you, Mo. The international community watching us, the people of Liberia suffer through these conditions. I know you are the former Secretary General, but now you cannot speak fully because of your position in government. But if you will help someone listen to you, people that are knocking on your door, people that are begging for bread, hospital issue, everything. From a more addict standpoint, how bad is this saga of removing the speaker and putting our situation right now in another 3 weeks or a month before even we can come to a resolution? More, can you speak to that? That's my interest. The Liberian people, how are they suffering?
So Stanton, the like I said, I do not intend to interfere. I think it is good for the accusations that I made against Speaker Kofa, for Speaker Kofa to face his accusers and exonerate himself from the accusations made. Because there's one thing that will remain constant. If Speaker Kofa does not go to exonerate himself, to allow the committee to be formed to be
for him to be investigated. And the report is made and say, okay, these charges brought against, or the allegations brought against Speaker Kofa by his colleagues are not true. It remains hanging over him. And these are the things that we usually so your colleague come out, they say, we have XYZ charges against you as a Speaker of the House of Representatives. All you need to do in order to avoid all of these things, the suffering of the Liberian people and everything, is for you to allow the due process to occur. And that's the same call I will make on the people who are making the accusation.
Okay.
The Liberian people are suffering, Stanton. You said it right, and you do not want to prolong this. Allow the due process to take place. If you accuse Speaker Funati Kofa, allow him to come so that he can go under the due process to exonerate himself or for him to be found guilty.
The Honorable Moadi, thank you very much for calling on the show. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, Stan.
Thanks a lot. Isaac, go back, sir. Talk to us. Let's leave.
Yeah, sorry, I was on a call at Loma, so I didn't really get everything he said, but I'm not sure if Mo Ali believes himself at all. We all know exactly where this is coming from. We know the issue of the budget coming for 2025, because there's the thing. The years look very long, but the budget is once a year. 1 year budget has gone. It's balanced about 3 more years budget for election. Or let's say 4 more years budget. If this budget passes on, it's going to be left 3 more years budget. So there will be budget for 3 more years before the next election. And our friends from the United Party, including Mo Ali, who of course know exactly what is going on, know that they believe Speaker Kofa is in their way. One, the issue of yellow machine. They want to go through, and they believe with Speaker Kofa being there, that is going to be posing them a mountain to climb. So the best thing they can do under the gabble of President Baka to use the state's resources, induce members or lawmakers.
But so Senator Yilmaz, sir, I will interrupt you because then Liberians are confused. If this is true, what you are saying, as it do, it was Thomas Fala, Abu Kamara, and Dixon Sibo on that press conference.
Which press conference?
The one that was held is
Where?
there. Listen, go on Spawn page, is there. So I'm not going to go back, but let me make my point. Yeah, begging you, asking.
Yeah, but
I don't do that. I don't do that funny thing because it's there. It's on Spawn page.
No, but
Thomas Fada spoke, but I beg you, I beg you now. Thomas Fada spoke. He looked in his camera. He took question. Maybe you were working because you work at Bank of America and you wasn't following. But Thomas Fada spoke. He took question from the journalists. He did. And the issue here is that regardless, you will say Thomas Fada was fighting to preside. But Mark Foucault or sedition, J. Mervyn Cole or sedition, they are speaking about Thomas Fada was fighting to remove Funati Kofa, not only to preside. Thomas Fada initiated this thing. I'm not going to put a former president in there because that's a whole different story. But Thomas Fada had a gang that they shook his hand. If Damo can find that clip, that would be better. And then Thomas Fada came and said, well, you're accusing me? You're accusing me? And you could see Thomas Fada's face, that his dominion dropped. And so what people are saying on this beautiful Saturday, the thing started with Thomas Fada. Blame you be all you want. But Thomas Fada and all those seditions, they're there. They're there. It's in the record. How can you now save Thomas Fada and say, no, he's not the one that was fighting for this thing? I mean, if he made a mistake, I say, the people are not stupid. So I do believe Funati is in a position here to save the day. And I hope he can address the nation and address the nation very soon. And I hope he can go ahead and take some hard questions to answer those border points that were presented by those that want to remove him. He needs to address them. 6 very important points they made. Funati needs to address those points. Whether you're sedition, but you're not sedition, it's up to Funati now, he and his 33 men and women, to forcefully convince other people to come onto their side. Because I think Good Day, they need but 37. With all having 37, you know the Liberian people will have no business.
So start on
this coming week. Yeah, Isaac. Yeah, this should be your last statement because we have to go.
Stanton. You can use Tomofala name for all you want. You know what? You just go and stick it on Tomofala head. We know that other one. You can use it for all you want. But there are always evidence for things. Number one, where did Tomofala say he intended to remove the speaker? Which lawmaker did he contact? Did he go to? What meeting did he have anywhere? What recordings do you have or statement did he make, should I say, on that one? That indeed, I want to remove the speaker. Is there any lawmaker you know that Tomofala reached out to, either through call, through text message, through visitation, that you know what, I intend to remove the speaker? Is there any press conference statement or whatsoever you know about? This is what I'll tell you, Stanton. I don't intend wasting my breath on Tomofala initiating or not. Why is Tomofala's name not on the resolution? A man who started the entire thing. How come his name not follow the thing that he started? But then he just put other people there and his name is not there. It's okay to go for a scapegoat, but we know the real issue. The real issue here is that the Unity Party government is using the anger of few citizens who in their mind feel very uncomfortable to see the speaker cruising up with the president. They are using that little thought to carry on that deal. That is not going to work. You can bring Tomofala name for all you want. That's not my issue. Why would Tomofala want to remove the speaker? If the speaker removed, will Tomofala be the next speaker? No. Which lawmaker did he reach out to? Call any name.
Okay, so I don't want you to repeat yourself because we heard that question now.
Again,
and I want to say,
I gotta eat now. Thank God you understand this, and you know very well, Stanton, what you say is not the reality. The Unity Party
okay. So we didn't. Nobody. So you asked those basic question.
You're not going to answer.
Dave Mervyn Cole going to be on the show tomorrow. Clarence Guy will be on the show tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO. They would thank you very much. They will be on the show tomorrow. It will be a foreign show. You got Ketema and I. It will be engaging, folks. You want to join the show tomorrow. We will open the line for you to speak. We have Honorable J. Mervyn Cole, District Number 3, Bond County Representative. Honorable Clarence Guy, McGibby County District Number 5. It's important because Honorable Clarence Guy won Funati Kofa out. And Honorable J. Mervyn Cole, tonight, as a sedition, he won Funati Kofa to be the speaker. You must join the show tomorrow. It is important for you to get ready. It will be a firing show. We must listen to them. Clarence Guy said he's coming in with 43 members of the House of Representatives. J. Mervyn Cole said he got 33 solid members. It would be a wonderful show tomorrow. Join us tomorrow. We would take the show for 3 hours straight. Instead of the hour 30 minutes, we would do a 3-hour presentation. We would play the videos. We will show you the document that we have in our possession. And these guys got to commit. We are asking them to call the lawmakers, that the lawmaker can confirm and say, yes, I am for or I am against. And by Tuesday, we should have an understanding as to where they would be. But don't forget tomorrow, those are for the removal, the 43 men and women, they will be having a meeting tomorrow, scheduled tomorrow, a big meeting. They will be doing a new list, a comprehensive list. And again, they are reaching out to me. This is big. May God bless you, my fellow Liberian. I'm just sorry for the Liberian people. And I think together we should push for those changes that we are asking for. I said, though, thank you very much. And again, have a good evening. Good day. What's your brother Dama Slanger? We want to say It was a great show, good day. I mean, what say you went in the back, Damo? It was a beautiful show. I remember go now.
No, good day. You are still a journalist, right?
My member Baba. My member, you are alone. Go. What kind of man is that? You mind? But Damo, I'm troubled. Tomorrow's show would be one of the biggest because these guys are sending me all different kind of document. People name who's on, who's not on. I mean, what say you before we leave, Dama? Then good day we'll finish up.
Yeah. So what has flooded the entire argument now is whether or not money exchange hands, rather than the substance, the accusations against why these guys want to remove the speaker, which should have been the subject of the matter. So as James started the show, whether or not the video of monies allegedly being given is real or it was staged, that has totally taken away the reasons behind.
And that's why I want to come back to it, Dama, because the whole money issue. Listen, we can discuss that, but now let's just get back, Dama. Where are you? Fonati group said they get 33. The other people said they get 43. Somebody in the middle, 3 representatives playing games, right? They want to double dip. They want to eat from both sides. But if it is true that Fonati get 33, and even the other people say we get 40, Fonati is in trouble though.
Yes, either or. Even if you have 30 lawmakers that are bent on not being under the gavel of the speaker, that is a problem. And now they're talking about having 43 and the other group talking about having 33. Those numbers could easily have been inflated. Both sides could be saying the truth. Both sides could not be saying the truth. But either or, they should be 73 in total, including the speaker. So it cannot be 33, 43. That's going to give you 76. Whether some lawmakers are playing double game or double dipping, whatever the case is, at the end of the day, we'll see how resolved those guys are. When we see how resolved they are, we'll see their numbers, their strength, whether they will be in a separate chamber, whether they will walk out of the chamber when the speaker wants to preside. What they will do, we'll get to know those who are part of this in totality, and there will also be others who will be playing double game. They will be part of those who want to remove the speaker, but will not want to publicly come out and say it, for reasons.
And you're gonna have somebody that's staying home. Somebody will take a sick leave, right? They'll say, "I'm sick. I'm not going there." James, what say you? Yeah, they don't want to be in the Wahala. They will say, "You know what? Forget it. I'm sick. I'm not going." James, talk to us. Let's wrap this thing up.
Yeah, just to wrap up, I listened to Isaac though. It's so unfortunate that he's not here, saying Thomas Representative Fala is not part of the people. Representative Fala spoke right at the CDC headquarters when the journalist asked him that the people gave you from now till Tuesday to decide or they will get rid of you. What did Representative Fala tell the people? He informed Liberians right at the CDC headquarters that legislative politics is number and the majority, where the majority is, there where you will be. He made that statement very clear. Yeah, where the number is.
Do you have that? You want to play that?
Yeah, I think that did you upload it? I sent it in the chat room.
It would take me a minute to try and get it.
All right.
Yeah, so that's fine. That can do still ready, and we will play it.
He made that statement that where the number is, there where we will be. We will, and then he ended up by saying we will mitigate. That is the third. So
Azedo, I think Azedo was lost. You are quite correct, James, because people saying that, listen, Father started this thing, Father want to finish it, but Azedo trying to protect Father because they want Father back on base.
Yes, so
they want Father back on base. So my question, James, to you, Father is insulting the insubordination here to George Manawea as his political leader. Is he taking that into consideration? Is he doing this thing all by himself? Or you think George Manawea threw stone and hiding his hand?
Fala is being played by Weah. Fala is not working on his own. Fala is being instructed by Weah to do whatever that is happening. Fonati is being faced with a battle that he cannot win on his own. Money cannot save him. His money cannot save him right now. Let's agree. His camp has 33. The other people said they are 43. Who has the highest number? The opposition to Fonati. And what did Fala tell us? Fala said where the majority is, there where we will be. We will mitigate. So he's basically telling you that those who have the number in the legislature, they have the power. So we will stay with them and mitigate. What is the mitigation? To talk to the both sides and say, let's come together, or to get people on board to support the majority agenda. So it is a very critical situation that Fonati is in. The law is 49. They will not reach 49. So are we going to see a Liberia where 33 representatives will be sitting and 43 walking out? Let's agree 3% they're playing game, or 40 representatives walking out. There will be no session. So now the government will be crippled.
Thank you very much, Dama. We say thank you again. We appreciate all of those that join us. Have a wonderful evening, Dama. Don't forget, man, take care of that guy who asked for his daughter's school fee. Please don't forget, take care of that job. Make sure you go to the school and pay the school fee, Dama. People will be counting on you to do that. You don't want to throw $300 out there and somebody say they get daughter, but they didn't get no daughter. I know you'll follow through with that. But it was a wonderful show. And we really do appreciate you producing tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night.